Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. The NFL Draft 2021 is fucking finally here. We are here. We are minutes away. We have so much to talk about. I am excited to see where this is going to go. This is going to be something that's going to be amazing. This is going to be something that's going to be incredible. We got the Aaron Rodgers news, which is unheard of, which is crazy. Aaron Rodgers wants out. Aaron Rodgers wants out. So it's going to be very interesting to see that if he wants out, where are we going to go after that? It's going to be very, very interesting to see where it all goes. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And it's going to be very exciting to see what ends up happening today. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. Smash that like button for your boy. And I got a couple different options here that I got to go through. So bear me just a couple moments here to kind of go through some options. Your boy's going to be going through some different screens. I'm going to be going a little bit back and forth. I don't really know how everything is going to shake out in this draft, but what I do know is Aaron Rodgers. All right, Aaron Rodgers. Sounds like he doesn't want to come back to Green Bay. They did him wrong. They did the whole Jordan Love thing. Not a good look. And now we're going to be getting very, very close to the NFL Draft 2021. We're fucking finally here. I am excited. Let me see if I can get this set up. It looks like, what is it? NFL Network is having some technical difficulties, so I can watch this on NFL Network. I can watch this bitch on, ESPN. I can watch this bitch on ABC. I just want to make sure I have a clear broadcast. NFL Network is all fucking up. So if you guys are watching it on NFL Network, ABC, or ESPN, I would prefer to watch it on NFL Network, but let me know. Is it fucking up on your guys' TV too? Is it the picture glitching, and is it cutting in and out? NFL Network right now is not looking very good, but I'd rather listen to these analysts while I watch this. And like I said, I'm excited to see where it goes. Let me acknowledge everybody that's in the room. All right, Justin Wills in the building. What to do? Lil Uzi Vert in the building. Sad day for a Packers fan. Uzi, Aaron Rodgers wants out. He wants to go. 49ers is really the only spot that he wants to go. He may not publicly say that unless it's all smoke. Obviously, he's upset, but that's really where he would want to go. He doesn't want to go to the Raiders. He doesn't want to go to the fucking Broncos. All right, so it'll be interesting to see. And if they offered the number 3 pick, that's not enough for Aaron Rodgers. If you're going to trade Aaron Rodgers, it has to be for like Mahomes, straight up. Russell Wilson would be a better example, straight up. Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers. That would be Rodgers wants out, Russell Wilson wants out, but Russell Wilson wants to go to a bigger city. He doesn't want to go somewhere that's small like Green Bay if he doesn't like Seattle. So it's definitely going to be a crazy, crazy time. I appreciate every single one of y'all hanging out with me. And hopefully let me know. Good Morning Football. Obviously, Pat McAfee Show. Your boy's been grinding. I just got home. I wanted to hop online a lot sooner. And it's been a long day, 8-9 hour day. I haven't got a chance to I changed my clothes, got a little bit of water here, but I haven't really got a chance to relax just yet. But that's what you do when you love what you do. The grind is real, and I can't wait to see what happens in this particular draft. And let me see here if I can change things up, because I can always bounce back and forth. So this is what it's looking like here. So I might have to move myself because they changed the screen on me. Let's see here. Can I move myself? Are they just going to keep me in the same spot? There we go. Can I move myself down here? Can we see what's going on? And I was hoping that it was going to be set up a little bit differently, but if I have to set it up this way, I guess I'll do what I got to do to make it so I'm not really too much in the way, but yeah, so I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Bear with me real quick while I try to get things set up. Zini Panini Bang, $9.99. And like I said, your boy will be bouncing back and forth. It's the magic. Boom. All of a sudden I'm here, right? And then boom, snap my fingers. Boom, right? Oh, out there, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm there. I'm there. I'm here. All right, we're ready for the NFL draft, baby. And I'll have to bounce back and forth. They had a different screen layout for the one that I've been doing the mock drafts, and they just switched it up by Odin's Child. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go, baby. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. This is going to be some fun. I can't fucking wait. NFL Draft 2021 live stream. Who else would you want to fucking watch the draft with other than your boy? All right, NWSF. Chain gang is real. NFL Network keeps fucking going in and out for me, so I might have to change it to ESPN or ABC. Let me know what you guys are watching it on besides watching your boy. I'm excited. Justin Wills, Kyle Pitts to Carolina. Don't think that's going to happen. Uzi, sad day for a Packers fan. Agreed. Rodgers wants out. Not looking good. Fuck it, trade up and get Zach Wilson. That's not going to happen either. Tyshawn Mullins, yo, what to do, my guy? Cash out hybrid. A-Rod, he said, time to get the hell out of Green Bay. Official Young Nola. I know the Saints might be trying to trade up into the top 10. Interesting. Does that mean that they're looking for J.C. Horn or Patrick Surtain the second? Possibly. Very excited to see if they end up doing that as well. Jamar Chase might be able to go a little bit higher than people think. It's good on sport equipment. Justin Wills, appreciate y'all. Zini Panini, my guy, happy draft day. Happy draft day. This is a holiday for me. YT Nation in the building. Yo, what to do? Odin's Child in the building. Bang! Zini Panini, $10. Let's cross our fingers for our teams today. Please do. Anthony Ramirez, Raiders. Kind of exciting that you're one of the teams with the Broncos as well as the Niners, who are the favorite team, to try to get Aaron Rodgers. So if you guys haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Donate to your boy. This is pretty much my Super Bowl after the Super Bowl. So any type of donation, love that you can give, comment in the chat. Make sure you guys are very active in the chat with me, and hopefully we get quite a few people to hop in and watch the NFL draft with me. I'm excited. Not a lot of people love the NFL draft as much as me. I love day 2, rounds 2 and 3. I love day 3. All right, with rounds 4 through 7, but I think everyone can kind of get involved in day 1. And like I said, this goddamn connection, I'm not sure if it's my Ziply internet, but on NFL Network, the connection is not good. So I might have to leave fucking NFL Network, which I don't want to do. Connection is shit. So I don't know if they're all on the same connection. I don't think so. So I can go to ESPN. It's different. And then I can go to Channel 2 ABC, and I can watch it there. Comment below. Let me know what network you guys are watching the draft on. Are you guys watching it on ABC? Are you guys watching it on ESPN? Or are you guys watching on NFL Network? And like I said, I would prefer to watch it on NFL Network, but it looks like it's having the worst broadcast out of all the different shows. So not a good look, NFL Network. Nola in the building. What to do? I just like the announcers and the commentators more on NFL Network. Ty, Eagles Fly in the building. Tyshawn Mullins, ESPN. You have to use a different link, ABC. Like 1, 2, 3. All right. How come you guys aren't watching on NFL Network? You guys have got to be the NFL heads, but maybe the connection is some shit. Come on now. Northwest in the house, baby. Dalton in the building. Oh man, I'm trying to get this fucking set up, but the connection is not good. Come on now. Come on, NFL Network. Come on, Internet. Come on, TV. And like I said, I'm not sure how this is going to break down through NFL.com. Hopefully this will update the trades that happen, so that way that I'll be bouncing back and forth. Of course, I'm here. And I'm there. All right, just like that. Bang, 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 bang. I'm here. Now I'm there. All right, so we're ready. This is going to be amazing, man. Uzi said it's the funniest shit we know. It's Trevor Lawrence, but they milking it. Just say the damn pick, of course. It's going to be like 3 or 4 hours that I'm invested. But like I said, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. This is something that I've been preparing for months and months and months. If you haven't subscribed, please do. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, please do, because for analytics and metrics, about half of you that are in the room right now have smashed the like button. It takes 1 second, obviously back out, hit the like button, support your boy, and the more people that we can get to like the video, comment on the video, donate on the video, YouTube will see that, and maybe I can get a recommendation on the stream. So like I said, before the draft starts and we get all crazy, start screaming at the TV, screaming at me, and we're going back and forth. First off, I want to say I love every single one of y'all. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. NWSF Chain Gang. We are in the building, all right? The best fans on planet Earth. It takes just 1 second to smash the like button. It takes 1 second, all right, to comment in the chat. Let me know that you're in the building and that you're here. And then if you have the extra funds to show that you can, support your boy, it would be fan-fucking-tastic. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, at NW Sports Fanatics. Man, this NFL network is fucking horrible. I got to change it. All right, so I'm going to go ESPN. You guys let me know. And then if I have to go to ABC. Let me look at the commentators to see who's in here. Greenberg, Kuiper, Riddick, and Booger McFarland. Oh, hell no. I am not listening to Booger McFarland. I know he was on my Buccaneers, and he got a Super Bowl ring, but he is the goddamn worst. You got to be kidding me. You got to pay me a lot of money for that. So I'm going ABC. That looks like it's the cleanest of all the channels. I mean, if you're going to end up doing the draft in your NFL network, at least get your fucking wires and your video equipment and your audio, all right, on lock, because obviously it wasn't. But I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Kip's in the building. Message from an Eagle in the building. I'm on ABC. If you guys are looking for a clean broadcast, let me acknowledge everyone in the room, because you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Justin Wills in the building. Uzi in the building. Sarah Small in the building. Tyshawn Mullins in the building. Cash Out in the building. Nola in the building. Who else is in the building? Zini Panini's in the building. YT Nation's in the building. Odin's Child and Zini Panini with donations. How about you? Gang, 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 gang. Zini Panini, bang, $10. Odin's Child, bang, $10. Odin's Child, message from an Eagle, a.k.a. Troll Patrol, what? Orion and the NWSF. Damn, all my favorite YouTubers live right now. I'll be bouncing back and forth. Of course, there's plenty of people out there, but you can watch your boy, and we'll see how correct I am with the picks in my mock drafts. Ty, Eagles fly. Oh, what up, what up, what up? Dalton Voss, yo, NW Sports Fanatics in the house. Respect, respect. Oh, man, smash a like. Pitch a Snapchat, one of the hardest grinders in the game. Damn right. Who works harder than me in the industry? And I know my time is coming. All right, I put in a lot of sacrifice, a lot of time. I've already worked an 8 or 9 hour day. No fucking time to rest. And we're already here. And the NFL draft, baby! And they're booing the shit out of Goodell. Crazy 8 in the building. Go Birds. What to do? Woo! Woo! Let's go. WWE is boring. All right, baby. Rodgers, scary ass. All right, here we go. I'm here. Woo! Northwest Sports Fanatics NFL Draft 2021. I'm here. I'm here. Boo, Goodell. And guess what? Now I'm there. Let's go. Let's go, baby. NFL Draft. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. No one works harder than your boy with the film study, period. All right? With the film study. With the research, all 32 teams, no fucking bias. Who works harder than your boy? Nobody. I don't give a shit who it is. I got the work ethic of a fucking scout, a head coach, an OC, a DC, and I've been preparing for this for a long, long time. Odin's Child, my boy. Let's go. Let's go. Obviously, we know this is going to be Trevor Lawrence. And then we're going to be going more than likely Zach Wilson, but at 3, with all the craziness, with obviously Aaron Rodgers wanting out, the Niners just can't offer 3, and they're going to take the deal. But who knows? Maybe Jimmy Garoppolo goes to the Pats today. Maybe Aaron Rodgers gets traded. I mean, could you imagine if Rodgers gets traded in this draft? I am excited to see where this goes. I'm hoping everything updates here on this particular screen. Zini Panini, bang! Definitely buy NWSF merch. It's soft, it's comfortable. I wear my hoodie at least once a week. Gang, $34.99. All right. It's only $34.99. All right, I make it affordable. It's obviously through Teespring, aka Spring. It's quality clothes, and you can represent the NWSF. I'm not charging $50, $60, $70 for a hoodie. $34.99, $35. All right, and I'd only make like maybe $4 in profit on each one. And if I get enough people to buy that, not only can we spread the word of the NWSF chain gang, all right, but also I can give back to the fans, you guys, the best fans on planet Earth. Love you guys and I appreciate you guys. We're off to a great start. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. $25 in donations already by some of the most hardcore fans. As you see, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I'm rocking the Devin White. I'm ready. And if I can choose one person to draft, I'm hoping it's Najee Harris. That's who I want. I'm hoping he slides at 32. And if he does, oh, baby, you'll see your boy get fucking crazy. Yeah, they have a COVID shot area and a non-COVID shot area. So there's a lot of people in the building. Fucking Joe Thomas, you fucking stooge. Joe Thomas a fucking stooge. You listen to this guy and his hot takes whenever he's on ESPN, he's a fucking stooge. It's all about Pat McAfee, all right? It's about Good Morning Football, Peter Schrager, all right, Kyle Brandt, Kay Adams, Nate Burleson, and Pat and the boys. That's it, period. Everyone else is a fucking stooge, all right? Let's go. It's time to get this bitch started. Let's go. I appreciate you guys watching it with me. You guys, really make it go for me. I work really hard. Sometimes there's days where, I'm really exhausted. I'm really tired. But like I said, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And I wouldn't want to do this without anybody else. You guys are by far the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic Family. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Gang, gang, gang. Let's go. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan. Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Lenny D is here. Lenny D, I'm here. And then now I'm there! Woo! Northwest Sports Fanatic NFL Draft 2021. No one can keep up with my energy. No cap. I am the man with the plan, and I'm ready for this NFL Draft. Woo! Let's go. I'm here. Now I'm there. Let's go, baby. Lenny D, what to do? You know how he's going to fuck it up, but you guys better go corner or wide receiver. I'm very excited to see if we're going to get someone to trade up, because right now, the Panthers should go corner. All right, Devonta Smith. That might be the person that the Eagles are looking at if Patrick Surtain is gone and J.C. Horn is gone. Panthers, Cowboys, Eagles all should be drafting corner. But will they draft corner? I'm not too sure. And like I said, I've been doing a lot of mock drafts, and we really want to go over these picks. So we know it's going to be Trevor Lawrence at 1. All right, everyone in the chat right now, Trevor Lawrence 1. Zach Wilson 2, unless we get surprised and it's Justin Fields and we just lose our goddamn minds. But the chances of that happening is like 1%. So pretty much Trevor Lawrence 1 to the Jags, Zach Wilson 2 to the Jets. Who's your pick right now before we get into the pick? Who is picking at 3? Who are the 49ers picking? Obviously, they would love to have Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers would love to go there since he went to Cal Berkeley. But that's probably not going to happen tonight. Who is getting the pick? Is it Mac Jones? Is it Justin Fields or is it Trey Lance? Comment below. I want to be able to see what your guys' predictions are. Cash Out Hybrid, they already said that Justin Fields was out of the running. It might be smoke, all right, but they said it's between Mac Jones and Trey Lance, but maybe it's all smoke, And then who gets Justin Fields or Mac Jones? Patriots? They might end up getting one of those QBs if you're Mac Jones, right? You're looking at probably 49ers, Patriots, maybe Tampa Bay if he slides all the way to 32. I don't really know. But comment below. We got Cash Out Hybrid. He said Justin Fields. Tyshawn Mullins, Mac Jones. The Council, Mac Jones. I'm kind of thinking this guy. All right? I'm kind of thinking this guy right here. AJ Silman, Saints in the building. What to do? I hope you guys end up getting your corner. I hope you guys trade up in the top 10. But I'm kind of thinking, bang, Trey Lance. Am I the only one? Landon Weber. What to do? But like I said, I think Mac Jones, if you look at the quarterbacks, right, that Kyle Shanahan has had, right? And there's obviously white quarterbacks, there's black quarterbacks. Sometimes people have their preferences. And this is not to bring up race by any means. But if you go back in the history, right, who did he have? Kyle Shanahan. Matt Ryan, Caucasian quarterback. Kirk Cousins, Caucasian quarterback, right? He ended up having Jimmy Garoppolo, Caucasian quarterback. So is it going to be Mac Jones and be like another Caucasian quarterback? It could be. All right, and there's been a lot of talk about Mac Jones, but if you're going to give up 3 first-rounders, second-rounder, third-rounder, the whole farm, I got to think you're going to do that for Trey Lance or Justin Fields, not Mac Jones. I mean, you give up like a second or third rounder for Mac Jones, not 2 or 3 first-rounders, right, just to get Mac Jones. I mean, the thing is, I believe in Kyle Shanahan, and I believe a system fit, he can make anyone good. Period. He can make anyone who gets picked at 3 good. All right, they already got good running game. They got good offensive line. They got good defense. All right, there's going to be a knock on Trey Lance because he doesn't have the reps. All right, there's going to be a knock on Mac Jones because he's maybe A.J. McCarron 2.0, and he had great players around him, but maybe he can't do it, even though he can process information very quickly. Okay? Justin Fields might break the kind of term of shitty quarterback from The Ohio State University. I don't think he's going to be a Dwayne Haskins. I don't think he's going to be a Cardale Jones. I don't think he's going to be one of those guys that's failed. Ohio State doesn't produce quarterbacks. But Justin Fields seems like he's a little bit different to me. So, Jags will not take Trey Lance. They've already committed. If you're going to go with the safe pick, the Jaguars are in the same position last year as the Bengals with Joe Burrow. You're taking the safest player at number 1, right? Period. Right? Zach Wilson has potential to be Justin Herbert, but I don't think he's going to be as good as Justin Herbert because you're going to a team that has holes on the O-line, the running game, wide receivers, even though you have Jamison Crowder and Corey Davis. Defense blows. So Zach Wilson might not be that great. I think he's got a lot of potential to be great, right? But the Jets is like the worst spot you could go to besides maybe Houston. Texans, dumpster fire, Deshaun Watson. The Niners, that's a great fit to go anywhere. Anyone that goes there can succeed very quickly. And the Niners could overachieve with Fields, Mac Jones, or Trey Lance and get there. For Niners fans specifically, I hope they go Trey Lance or Justin Fields for their mental stability. Because if they go Mac Jones, they're going to be pissed. But if Mac Jones gets you to an NFC championship game in year 1, 2, or 3, then you're going to forget about it. It's all about if you can win the Super Bowl. Yeah, you got there with Matt Ryan. Yeah, you got there, obviously, with Jimmy Garoppolo, but you're going to have someone better, and none of these prospects are in that Matt Ryan category except for maybe Trevor Lawrence. I mean, if you really look at the skill set long term. Zach Wilson could be there, but, I mean, the best-case scenario for Zach Wilson is if the Jets go Justin Fields, Zach Wilson drops to the Niners, then you could be on the best situation possible. All right, Mac Jones, Niners, or Patriots. So if the Niners pass on him, all right, then boom. Then you can end up going to the Patriots. Great situation there. And then if the Niners pass on him and then the Patriots want Garoppolo instead and he falls to 32, Tampa might take him. I want Najee Harris. That's my number 1 pick. I mean, if I could have a guy that slides, which he probably won't, the Jets will probably get ETN or Najee Harris. Same thing with the Steelers, in the late first round. We're going to have to kind of wait and see where it goes. But I'm excited to see where it goes. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. NWSF Chain Gang in the building. Tim Tebow said he contacted Urban Meyer. Fuck, I want to come back and play tight end. Can you imagine if he plays tight end and he's actually committed? He could probably get 1,000 yards receiving, maybe 5 to 10 touchdowns if Trevor Lawrence is the QB. Going to be very, very interesting. They're always going to stall in the draft. There's going to be a lot of trades. I'm excited to see what happens at 3. And then at 4, it's going to be Kyle Pitts, but someone might trade up to get that 4th quarterback, a.k.a. the New England Patriots. Because if New England Patriots know the Lions, the Panthers, the Broncos, right, there's a few teams. The Patriots, they're looking at QB. So if the Patriots might need to leapfrog the Broncos, the Panthers, and some of these other teams, and they might have to trade all the way up to 4 with the Falcons to make sure they get Justin Fields. Unless they already have a Jimmy Garoppolo deal already in the loop. But I'm hoping it's Trey Lance at number 3. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I think is the best fit. I think that might be even a better fit than Justin Fields. Justin Fields, might end up going to the Broncos. But the Broncos I don't think are going to be that good. Whoever goes to the Broncos, Mac Jones, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, you got Teddy Bridgewater and Drew Lock. Yeah, you got Jerry Jeudy. Von Miller's getting older. You know what I mean? You got Bradley Chubb, but I don't really think the Broncos are going anywhere. So it's going to be interesting to see where it goes. We'll go over pick by pick. I definitely want – they say that, AJ, but come on, man. This is the NFL. Everyone thinks they know everything, and then all of a sudden Aaron Rodgers might get traded. Russell Wilson doesn't want to be there. I'm not interested in this player, and then all of a sudden they end up getting that player. So – they can say that all they want, but I think Jimmy going to New England is very high. I think the possibility of him going there, same thing with Julio Jones, the cap hell that the Falcons are in, he might get traded tonight, or it might be closer to June 1st when they decide to let him go and that cap money isn't big of a hit. So Julio might be gone. That's why Kyle Pitts makes the most sense for the Falcons. It just depends on how far that they're going to go back if they do, because they need that player. But it's all about compensation and what they do. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Love you guys. I appreciate you guys. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. $34.99. Cop yourself a hoodie and represent the fucking brand, baby. No one's going to have the energy. The pick is in. Who is it? Who's the fucking pick? I'm here. And guess what? Now I'm there. Woo! Let's go. Jacksonville Jags select Trevor Lawrence, baby. Let's go. The safest pick in the draft. Just like the Joe Burrow of last year. But guess what? Justin Herbert ended up being better than Joe Burrow. It would have been a lot closer for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Justin Jefferson gets a lot of credit, too. Could have been co-Offensive Rookie of the Year. Goodell! Who is it?
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor
Woo!
Lawrence.
Let's go! Trevor Lawrence. Let's go.
Is now reality in Jacksonville as the Jaguars have their man. We talked to
Trevor Lawrence. Not Martin Lawrence. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And I'm glad I was able to, find some different options, for different screens and whatnot. Obviously I was going to do the normal format, but we want to be able to see the logos and the teams. And I think on this particular format, it will update. Because when I was on the mock draft, it wouldn't let me, do trades. So I think this is going to update live when I do this. So that way, if there is trades, it will update it on the screen. And I might bounce back and forth. I might be here, right? And then maybe 3 seconds later, I might be here. Oh, the technology is beautiful, baby. Let's go. I'm ready. Jalen Connor. Let's go. He said Trevor Lawrence girl is fine, bruh. ABC's ahead almost a whole minute. All right, I'm on ABC right now, so I would advise everyone to hop on ABC if you're not. It seems like it's the cleanest broadcast. I would rather watch it on NFL Network, but NFL Network was, it was lagging really big time on there. She a dime! Let's go, baby. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Appreciate you guys. If you haven't smashed the like button, please do. Hey, I don't mind if they put the emojis on there, if as long as you can keep it to a minimum. If you want to go crazy on the emoji, all right, just can't make it a habit, post after post after post. I don't mind a big one like that to let you know your boy, you're in the building. But as long as we don't get someone, being a hater, all right. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule and your day. You can watch this on a lot of networks, on a lot of different YouTube channels, a lot of different podcasts. But thank you for watching it with me. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to be here all night. The Jets pick. Who cares, he says. Oh, baby. And if you guys can share this on your Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, like I said, I would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And like I said, smash the like button if you haven't done it yet. All right. Make sure you're very active in the chat. All right. Please be active in the chat. Let me know you're here. It'll just make the draft even better for all of us when we get all your guys' different opinions and we can go over our predictions. Okay. And then, like I said, if you could donate to your boy, it would be greatly appreciated as well. I'm already fucking sweating like a motherfucker. Hot as hell here in Oregon. It's been a long fucking day. 8-9 hour day for me already. No time to rest. But like I said, when you have dreams, right, goals, you got to grind it out. NWSF Chain Gang in the building. Love you guys.
Super nervous before and just so excited. So excited to be a part of the Jackson.
Trevor Lawrence, baby.
Thank you, Mr. Khan, the whole Jaguars coaching staff, management. Thank you guys so much for trusting
Trevor Lawrence.
I'm super excited to come down to Jacksonville.
Let's go.
Play for you guys, and I just can't wait to go to work.
We've heard our analysts say it this evening.
I definitely felt rushed. I'll tell you that, especially getting home. I was just making sure I got the equipment set up properly. Definitely was a little bit of a hectic time, but now we got the draft already on the board. Trevor Lawrence goes number 1. He should be a fantastic player in this league, especially we know Drew Brees is out. Phillip Rivers retired, right? And then we're going to get to a point where a few other guys are going to be leaving very, very soon, including my boy Tom Brady. Adventures with AG in the building. What to do?
It's just super special to have them all be a part of it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I did. NWSF Chain Gang in the building. Let's go, Landon Weber. Scenario: Saints trade to 9 for 2 firsts and a third. Denver takes those 2 picks and their next year's pick for Rodgers. What you think? Right? But I don't think Rodgers wants to go to Denver. I don't think Rodgers wants to go to the Raiders. He only wants to go to the Niners. He played, on Cal Berkeley in college. Marshawn Lynch went there. Aaron Rodgers went there. D-Jax went there. He grew up watching the Niners. That's the spot that he, would want to go. Tom Brady, grew up a Niner fan as well. So it is definitely an interesting scenario, but I don't really know where we're going to go with it. I think the Saints are going to try to trade up to get a corner, and that's really where I would go because they don't got anybody on the opposite side of Lattimore. Right, there's wide receivers they need to tackle, but the corner game is very, very important, and getting a Patrick Surtain, right, would be huge, okay, especially in the division that you're in. Also getting, a guy like J.C. Horn, Joe Horn's son, would be big. Landon Weber says it's already been reported the deal is in the works. We'll see. We'll see, Landon Weber. I hope you're right, man. I just want to be able to see some splash trades. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a Sam Darnold trade. I thought we had another trade. I'm like, oh, no, another trade. Rodgers to Denver. I don't know, man. But I guess if, you're going from John Elway to Peyton Manning, and then you get Aaron Rodgers, it'll be very, very interesting. Green Bay, to come so close, you should have never drafted Jordan Love. You should have went for a Justin Jefferson. You should have went for a wide receiver, and they may have been able to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So I don't really know what's going to happen, but I can't really see Aaron Rodgers going to Denver. I just can't see it, but who knows? I mean, there's so many sources. There's so many people that think they know what's going on, and nobody really knows until we get it popped up on the screen of what's real and what's not. But I'm excited to see what happens. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I rooted for the Niners, man. I rooted for the Niners as a kid. I'm a Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, John Taylor, Deion Sanders in 94 kind of guy, He said free merch if I'm right. Like I'm a millionaire. Man, it all depends on how much donations I get. Your boy works very, very hard. A lot of the videos and live streams that I do, sometimes I'll end up getting some really good donations. Other times it's a little low. You know what I mean? I have a full-time job because I don't make enough money to do YouTube full-time just yet. At some point, if YouTube promotes me and pushes me, and I can get more and more people in the room, and I get more donations, and that way that I don't have to work a fucking full-time job and this job, because I have 2 full-time jobs. But I'm going to keep grinding, I'm going to keep working, and I know eventually they're going to promote me, and like I said, I'll have more companies want me to be influencers for their products, and I can get into a better situation where I can give away money and more giveaways, and that's big facts. Zach Wilson, baby. Let's go. The number 2 pick. New York Football, Jets.
The New York Jets select
Zach Wilson! Woo! We knew it, baby. We knew it was going to be Zach Wilson. All the potential. You're not going to go Justin Fields. Like I said, I feel as far as accuracy and the deep ball, this guy is the best in all 5 guys. Between Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Trey Lance, and Mac Jones. Justin Fields, Trey Lance, and Mac Jones are project QBs in my opinion. Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence are starting quarterbacks, but it just sucks the Jets are such a shitty team. Hopefully they can pair him up with ETN or Najee Harris. All right, I'm very excited to see where that goes. That'll be something that at least now we can watch Jets games, even though I could before, and we can also watch the Jags. I mean, this is going to be something where we're going to enjoy watching the Jags and the Jets, and a lot of y'all couldn't say that in the past. All right, let's go. Landon Weber, he said, I'm just playing. Been a subscriber for about 3 years. I appreciate that, man. You know, your boy's been grinding. I've been working hard. I don't think anyone really puts in the dedication, the time, the effort. You know, I'm always grinding. I'm always putting out videos. And if I'm not doing an upload, I'm doing a live stream. If I'm not doing that, I'm reading. I'm writing. You know, I'm watching film. And like I said, you know, I take this shit seriously. This is not just a hobby. You know, this is my fucking life. You know, you don't trade a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth $20,000 now, you know, for all my equipment. All right, to be able to just do this as a hobby. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get signed. I'm trying to get picked up. I'm trying to be able to do this full time. And then if I can work with Bleacher, you know, The Athletic, Pat McAfee Show, ESPN, Fox Sports, you know what I mean? At some point, I know the door is going to be knocking, and I'm going to fucking answer it. So your boy is going to keep grinding, keep working hard. And like I said, I got some loyal fucking fans like y'all, and I just want to say I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. First 2 picks, no surprise. Trevor Lawrence at 1. Zach Wilson at 2. All right, these are franchise guys, but Trevor Lawrence will be able to have more success early because he's got more supporting cast at wide receiver, you know, running back, defense, Urban Meyer. I think it's a good fit. Kind of reminds me of, you know, the Kyler Murray effect, you know, with the coaching staff that you have there. And obviously Kyler Murray, someone new, someone fresh, you know, to be able to do their thing. Now, Zach Wilson, I like Robert Saleh, all right, but you got to get running back, offensive line, defense. It's a whole brand new haul of a team. It might take a few years. I mean, the Jets are picking at number 2 because they're a shitty fucking team. Rumor of Aaron Rodgers going to Denver, think it's legit. I personally don't think it is, but you never know. There's going to be plenty of rumors floating out there. But Rodgers definitely, if he wants to get out, Denver, Raiders, right, and the Niners. Niners is the best situation. Right? But if you trade the number 3 pick to Green Bay and you already picked Jordan Love, what are you going to do? You're going to pick who? Kyle Pitts? Right? Or something like that? I mean, you know, that might be the least likely scenario right here. Kyle Pitts for the 49ers. Then Justin Fields, right? And then probably Mac Jones, Trey Lance. It's going to be definitely crazy. So you would kill on McAfee. Absolutely. And I think, you know, McAfee and Mikulek, which is my last name, has a nice ring to it. And I've never called in. And I think that if I do call in, I listen to him religiously, I think he would say, damn, this guy's got a good voice. And I can bring the energy. I can bring the heat. Oh, yeah. And I think it would be a match made in heaven. You know, if I could end up, you know, having a spot or being a guest caller on the Pat McAfee Show, I think that he would be impressed. You know, and like I said, it's not necessarily about the 20,000 subscribers, 3.3 million views, 100,000 hours I put in, over 1,100 videos and uploads and live streams that I've done since the beginning, grinding on this bitch for 9 years. But I think his energy and my energy would complement each other. I don't feel anyone puts out as much energy for a long period of time, as well as the knowledge and no bias, 32 teams like your boy. And that's really what separates me from anyone else on fucking planet Earth. Gang, gang, gang. Comment below. Who are we going? I say Trey Lance. That would be the pick that I go with. If Justin Fields is out of it, all right? No Kibbles and Bits, no Kittle and Pitts. I mean, it all depends with the trade. I mean, imagine if you ended up trading that pick and you could get Aaron Rodgers. I mean, but the thing is, you want to trade Aaron Rodgers to a team that you're going to have to deal with in the NFC? No. It's not like the Baltimore Ravens when they traded Orlando Brown to the fucking Chiefs, okay? I'm going Trey Lance, though. You know what I mean? And if you're Aaron Rodgers, right, and if you're the Green Bay Packers and you're going to be a bitch, all right, you're going to trade him to the AFC. You're not going to trade him to a team where Tampa's going to be good with Brady, Stafford and the Rams, and then all of a sudden Rodgers goes to the Niners. You're not going to be able to beat that with Kyle Shanahan at coach. I mean, that's the best case scenario for them. I mean, the best case scenario for the Packers is if somehow you could get Russell Wilson to come in a year or two. So, hey, I had to bring it up, though, Cash Out. Let's go. I mean, I have to be real about it. That was a dumb move. All right, now the Kansas City Chiefs were already the number 1 team in the AFC, and then you traded one of your best offensive linemen, right, that didn't want to be there, to the best team in the AFC to make them even better. All right, Buffalo has a shot, right? The Browns have a shot. You got the Steelers, you got the Ravens, maybe the Chargers, the Dolphins. There's going to be teams, but let's be honest. On paper, there's no one even that close to the Chiefs except for maybe Buffalo or Cleveland. At this point on paper, we'll see how the draft goes, all right? And then the NFC, Tampa Bay, Tom Brady and company, all right? Tampa Bay, Rams, Matthew Stafford. I would say Green Bay and Aaron Rodgers, but if he's not there, like I said, those are really the top dogs. Savage OD in the building. What to do? Lenny D in the building. It's about to be crazy now. Jurassic Ninja, let's go. Master Moore here. What up, Master Moore? Gang, gang, gang. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. I'm here. Snap the fingers. Now I'm there! Woo! Technology is beautiful. Now I'm here. Now I'm there! Woo! Let's go. I think the Saints might trade up because the thing is, you guys need a corner on the opposite side, right, of Marshawn Lattimore. Marshawn Lattimore probably won't be on your team next year, obviously with the draft and the money that they're going to have to pay, obviously with his contract. So if you want to be able to get a guy, J.C. Horn is the guy. That's who I would be going after. I would want Horn over Surtain. Surtain's great, right? But J.C. Horn's got the swag. He's got that hitting ability, that swag, and that drip and that nastiness that we feel, right? You know, in this fucking NFL, you know, when you think of Saints, you know, in certain teams, you got to have that swag, especially on defense. Cameron Jordan, right? Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue. And I'm not saying Patrick Surtain couldn't be a fit, but J.C. Horn from South Carolina is more of a natural fit to me personally, but we're going to have to see where it goes. Top two wide receivers are going to last. Devonta Smith, right, will end up being maybe the number 3 receiver because I would see the Eagles going for him. I see Jamar Chase going 6 to the Dolphins, and at 7 it might be Waddle, and depending on if Waddle goes there. So he might be the 3rd best, but guess what? If the Eagles get him, he's definitely a sleeper, the best route runner in the draft, even though he's small and undersized. I love Devonta Smith. He won the Heisman for a fucking reason, all right? Jurassic Ninja, bang, $5. My boys, let's try to get $100 in donos today to support your boy. You already know how I feel about you, my guy. You kill it every video. Keep doing you. Make amazing content. Much love from your boy. Go Ramily. Appreciate it, man. I bring the energy. I bring the fire. I bring the research. No bias. And like I said, I feed off you guys. You know what I mean? I have a commitment to myself. The pick is in. Trey Lance. Who is it? Woo! Oh, I told you! Woo! I told you! I told you! I told you! Your boy knows football. Hey, I told you. I told you. Your boy ain't stupid. You're not going to trade all those picks, even though he had Caucasian quarterbacks over and over, right? Matt Ryan, Kirk Cousins, Jimmy G, and then you're like, oh, Mac Jones. Yes, it makes sense, all right? But you want to go for a guy that has upside, a guy that can run the bootleg, a guy that can run play action. Justin Fields could do the same thing, all right? But he's got health conditions. You know, he's got some different issues. You know, obviously if you got like diabetes or if you end up having certain issues, you know, with different illnesses, even though you can still play through it. And obviously on top of that, right? Being on the Ohio State University, their quarterbacks never pan out. He could be the first one, all right? Let's go. I said it right in the beginning. I don't think you were here before we ended up starting the live stream, but if you want to go back up and scroll and we want to see what I predicted, let's go back up here in the chat. Oh, let's go back in here. Where's Orion? Oh, NWSF. Well, let's do a prediction before he gets picked. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. It says that the 49ers are going to select Trey Lance. Trey Lance, baby. Sometimes you have a feeling, all right, and I felt that, you know, Trey Lance is the perfect fit because even though he doesn't have the reps, Kyle Shanahan can mold him into the quarterback that they need, right? Any quarterback would have done fine in the 49ers. They right now are ecstatic that it was not Mac Jones. It could have been Justin Fields. It could have been Trey Lance. They would have been happy with either one. But I think Trey Lance has a great opportunity to shine and shine quick. And like he's got the swag. He runs an NFL offense. All right, so he did that obviously at North Dakota State. 6'3", And 7'8", 224 pounds. This guy could be kind of like a Colin Kaepernick-ish kind of quarterback, right? He has some accuracy issues, but they can work on that. But you don't have to be a quarterback like Mahomes to win the games for the Niners, to get to the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl. All you got to do is not turn the football over and be a winner. And that's what he is. Check the boxes. Doesn't turn the football over. Winner. Strong arm. Coachable, all right? Great fucking kid on and off the field. I love the pick. I predicted it. I'm 3 for 3. And obviously the next pick with the Falcons, it's got to be Kyle Pitts unless a team like New England trades up and then wants to grab a Justin Fields. Because if Mac Jones and Justin Fields are there, they're going to go Justin Fields. Now Mac Jones is going to slide maybe right into New England's lap unless Jimmy G is already on the way there. All right, if Jimmy G is already on the way there, Mac Jones could slide all the way to 32 to Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I wouldn't really want him. I would rather want Najee Harris. But if Mac Jones slides to me, who a better mentor to learn from than Tom Brady? And you know what I mean? I'll take him. If that's really what they want, and Najee Harris is off the board, Mac Jones is sitting there at 32, we need to find a replacement for Brady at some point. I would definitely take him and consider him at that point. So I knew it would be Trey Lance. You don't just give up that much capital for a Mac Jones. You know, he's just too limited. If Mac Jones was kind of like a Matt Ryan, then I would have been like, okay, higher ceiling. But he's very limited. And Trey Lance was the perfect pick. I'm not surprised. I fucking predicted it. Trevor Lawrence 1, Zach Wilson 2, Trey Lance 3. Now it gets interesting. But 49er faithful, God bless you, right? And I know now 49er fans are exciting. They're ecstatic. They're jumping up and down. They're drinking shots. They're doing Jaeger bombs. Because if they went Mac Jones, right, they'd be depressed, right? But then you got to trust Kyle Shanahan. He's the quarterback guru, just like Sean McVay. You got to trust the quarterback, and you got to trust the coach. Coach first. Arsonius, yes, sir. I told you it'd be Trey Lance. Perfect pick, him or Justin Fields, but I like Lance just based on his pro aspect. You don't play on a team like Ohio State who can't develop quarterbacks at the pro level. I still think Justin Fields could be good on a certain team, but if Justin Fields goes to the Broncos, do you think he's going to succeed? Nope. Right? If Mac Jones goes to the Broncos, is he going to succeed? Nope. You need to be able to have gurus, all right, at the OC, the DC, the head coach. You know, can Mac Jones succeed on the Patriots? Yes. Can Justin Fields succeed on the Patriots? You're damn right. So we're going to have to kind of see where it goes, but it's exciting to see. See, T-Man is balling, all right? And all y'all other people that, cash out that thought it would be Justin Fields, you got to do your research. If you read the articles, right, and you watch film, and I watch Pat McAfee show Monday through Friday, Good Morning Football, they already said it wasn't going to be Justin Fields. Yeah, well, AJ Silman, you're a Saints fan. You have your opinion. You're biased with the Saints. Saints all day, every day. Fuck the Buccaneers. You have your opinions, all right? But Justin Fields, you can say that, right? But there's definitely some holes in his game. Yeah, he's played against some good competition. He could be the Deshaun Watson 2.0. He could be. All right, but it all depends on what team you fall to and your supporting cast. He doesn't have enough talent to carry a team on his back right now, period. Trey Lance does not either. Mac Jones does not either. Zach Wilson might even have a hard time carrying the Jets. The only team that can carry a team right now is Trevor Lawrence. And it's possible that Zach Wilson might end up being better than Trevor Lawrence if they get him the proper supporting cast, because I think Zach Wilson has more potential and more upside. But it all depends on the coaching. Who's playing? Who's making the play calls? Who's on the defense? Who's the owner? It all depends on a lot of different things. Yeah, at least it wasn't Mac Jones. All right, but this is better for the Patriots because they want Justin Fields. And if you have good, coaching with Belichick, right, a good, brilliant play caller and Josh McDaniels, great supporting cast. Right, Jonnu Smith, Hunter Henry. You're bringing Nelson Aguilar. You're bringing in all these guys. Defensive players are coming back. You can end up falling. And if you fall to a team, right, just like Lamar Jackson did, right, just like Josh Allen did, if you fall to a team, sometimes it's better because you go to a better team. Sometimes getting picked at the top. There's a reason you're getting picked at the top because those teams suck, right? Lawrence sucks. No. The Jags suck. All right, Wilson sucks. No, the Jets suck. The Niners are just in a good position. Their team, right, is the team that does not suck. It didn't matter even if they went Kyle Pitts. I mean, they are a borderline playoff team. You know what I mean? And they have the potential now to make the playoffs, possibly compete with the Rams and the Seahawks and the Cardinals, the best division in football, the NFC West, period. Yeah, Bucky Brooks is a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys, they think they know everything. And I'm not saying I know every single thing about football, but I do just as much research, just as anybody else. Now, the pick is in, Kyle Pitts. They're not trading. Pats didn't trade up. They know Mac Jones is going to slide. Justin Fields is going to slide a little bit. This has got to be, period. It's got to be Kyle Pitts. Julio's out on free agency. All right, they can't afford him. Falcons.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta
Kyle Pitts.
select Kyle
Woo! 4 for 4, baby. Let's go. Your boy knows. Julio Jones, that contract and that money, it's going to be too much. So if you're going to get rid of Julio, you got to bring in someone. And guess what? Calvin Ridley is a number 1. All right? I know he's a number 2 right now, but if Julio leaves, Calvin Ridley is good enough to be a number 1 receiver in the league. He's amazing. Better than Michael Gallup. You had Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, and I told you Michael Gallup would break out. He did a couple years ago. I told you Calvin Ridley would break out. He did. I told you a couple years ago that Chris Godwin was going to break out. He did. All right? Calvin Ridley is a beast. He can be a true number 1 receiver. So if you end up losing Julio, and now you got Kyle Pitts who can play outside, inside, all right, in the slot, at tight end, he could do everything. Now it doesn't look too bad. And you get arguably the best player in the draft, and Kyle Pitts. Love this guy. It's going to suck to play against him, but I'm excited. It's going to make the Falcons fans put some butts in the seats, and at least you get 1 year, maybe, of Julio, Kyle Pitts, Calvin Ridley, Matt Ryan, maybe. But if Julio's gone, at least you have Kyle Pitts, Ridley, and Matt Ryan. You're still going to be 4th in the NFC South, but it's going to be exciting to see what this kid does. Already, in my opinion, top 5 tight end in the league. He hasn't even played a fucking snap. And I think he has potential to be top 3. Right? Travis Kelce, George Kittle, Kyle Pitts, Mark Andrews, Darren Waller, Raiders. I think those are the 5 best tight ends in football. Yes, Kyle Pitts needs to prove it. Yes, Kyle Pitts needs to get out there. But I'm telling you, his impact is going to be just as high as Kittle or Kelce. And it's going to be higher than Mark Andrews and Darren Waller on a game-to-game basis. Guy's a fucking animal. Fucking animal. Ridley's a fucking animal, too. And I'm a Bucs fan. You know that. But I watch the Falcons, the Falcons, all right, the Panthers, and the Saints very, very closely. So, even if you hate on a team that's a rival, I do my due diligence. I watch the tape. This guy's amazing. I watched him all season at Florida, watched him the year before. He can run routes. He's got good hands, good size. He can break tackles. Great stiff arm. The only question is, can he block on the NFL level? And he's not going to really be made to block, but I think he can turn into an excellent blocker. Look at that. Post route. No. Fade route. Jumping up at the high point, which we know that he can do. And like I said, you've had TJ Hawkinson, right? You have had Vernon Davis and certain guys that have been projected, very, very high in the draft. But this guy might be like the next Kellen Winslow, like the original Kellen Winslow. Not Kellen Winslow Jr., who's going to fucking jail for being a fucking, crazy person, with the women's, right? You know what I mean? We're talking about his daddy, all right? We're talking about one of the best tight ends that ever played the game. Kyle Pitts, I definitely think can take the role, and it wouldn't surprise me in a couple years if he's considered the best tight end in the game. No cap. That's a lot of love and a lot of praise, early on. But if anyone could be a Hall of Famer, out of this draft, you got to consider Kyle Pitts as being one of those guys, as long as he doesn't have any serious injuries with his legs, ACL, MCL, PCL. I love Penei Sewell's potential as well, which we might be able to see here next for the Bengals. I know a lot of people would love to see Jamar Chase, but you got to protect Joe Burrow. So I love it, man. I love it. Kyle Pitts, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Kyle Pitts. I'm 4 for 4. Your boy knows football, but there's going to be some surprises, and I can't wait to see what happens. NFL Draft 2021 live stream. Odin Child, my boy. I hope you come back. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Smash the fucking like button if you haven't. And donate to your boy if you can. Either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. And also, to give me the credibility, since I'm not biased and I cover all 32 teams, remember, I'm Eugene's finest. All right, when I go to Eugene, I'm sitting front row behind the duck bench. So I've seen guys up close and personal: LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, Marcus Mariota, Justin Herbert, Robert Woods, all the different opponents, and Nelson Aguilar. I've seen a lot of these guys up close and personal, including Penei Sewell. And I'm telling you, Penei Sewell could be the Quentin Nelson of the left tackle position. You know what I mean? A lot of people want to sleep on him. You know, there's other guys that are out there like Rashawn Slater. He is not no Penei Sewell. I mean, this guy gave up 1 sack in 2 years, and it was a cheap one at that, all right? And he sat out due to COVID. He probably would have helped us. We won the Pac-12 when UW got the COVID, and we beat USC, which no one thought we would have. We would have won our bowl game against Iowa State if Penei Sewell was there. I'm telling you, this guy is an animal. He's got great hands, great feet. He's a good kid on and off the field. He's going to be a monster. And like I said, I would rock a jersey of Penei Sewell or Quentin Nelson because you got to understand, I'm a linebacker guy first, safety guy second, but I love offensive linemen. I love guards, tackles, and centers. And that makes me different compared to most people that watch football. You know, most of them are quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. But I see the game differently. You know, I do have an appreciation for the big hosses up front who block to make the game work. All right, but also defensive leaders, the quarterback of the defense, the linebackers, the Ray Lewises, the Derek Brooks, the Brian Urlachers. I love that. The Brian Dawkins, the Ed Reeds, the Troy Polomalus, the John Lynches. I love it. The Warren Sapps, the Simeon Rices. I love it. All right? It's crazy, man. We're going to end up having some moves coming up here, but I don't think it's going to be at 5. This has got to be Penei Sewell or Jamar Chase. But like I said, what's more important, a wide receiver? You have wide receivers. You don't have A.J. A.J. Green anymore. He's on the Cardinals, right, with Kyler. We'll see if he can revamp his career. All right, but you got T. Higgins. You already have good rapport there. John Ross is out. So, I mean, you got still weapons there, right? Avoid the Boyd, Tyler Boyd. So you don't need Chase. You need offensive line. That's one of the worst things that you could go for is wide receiver when you know you need O-line. You want Burrow to be fucking decleated and fucking tear another knee? No. You got to keep him upright. Damn right, baby. Let's go. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. All right, comment below who's going 5. I'm going Penei Sewell from my Oregon Ducks here in my hometown of Oregon. Let's go.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. Our College Game Day guys, delighted to be bringing you the NFL.
NWSF chain gang in the building. You know, Tua, you know, is one of those guys. They fucked up. They should have picked Justin Herbert, but I don't think that he's a bust and you have to move on from him. You know what I mean? I think the Dolphins can make the playoffs this year, and they have so many draft picks this year, next year, and the following year. Don't be surprised in a few years if Miami makes an AFC championship game. I know that's kind of shocking to some of y'all, but they are very, very good, and they got Brian Flores at head coach who came from New England. So right here we're showing his knee, so obviously this is a prelude to picking Penei Sewell. All right? Of course, Jamar Chase is great, but you already got T. Higgins, right? You already got to avoid the Boyd. You got to have Burrow to have time. And the thing is, of course, Jamar Chase is more sexy because that's how you guys view wide receivers, divas, right? Guys that are going to dance, right? They're going to end up, you know, doing all the touchdown dances, have all the swag, all the drip, the shoe contracts. But it's all about the big guys up front. Look at the Super Bowl in Tampa Bay against the Chiefs. If you don't have O-line, you ain't winning shit. Period. Even if you have Patrick Mahomes, the greatest fucking quarterback on planet Earth. All right? So that should be a backbone to the commitment that the Bengals have. If you really believe in Joe Burrow and you picked him for a reason, pick fucking Penei Sewell and do the right thing. Number 5, Bengals, Penei Sewell. That's my prediction. Chase would be great too. Don't get me wrong. He's going to be amazing. But then you have so many wide receivers that you can draft after Chase that could be productive. Even though he looks like he's the Justin Jefferson of the draft. Facts. He's going to be great. Penei Sewell, let's go. Oh, Jamar Chase, they did it. Oh, my. Wow. So they link up Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, but what does that mean about offensive line? Do you really think you're going to be able to find another one? That was stupid. I know Chase is going to put butts in the seats. All right, but if you're going to be 4th place in the AFC North and you're going against the Ravens, the Steelers, and the Browns, right? What is this? This is pretty much saying that we want to put butts in the seats, right? But if Burrow is not going to have time, you possibly gave up on a Hall of Fame left tackle. You possibly gave up on a Hall of Fame left tackle. There are so many fucking wide receivers that you can pick up, right? Jalen Waddle won't be there, but obviously, you have all these other guys that are going to be studs, right? Devonta Smith, Jalen Waddle, Rondale Moore. There's a lot of guys. Yeah, Burrow's fucked. I mean, like I said, I love the fact that Chase now gets to play with Burrow and you're trying to put butts in the seats, but you're telling us right now you give no fucks about Joe Burrow. You give no fucks about his knee, right? You passed up on a Hall of Fame left tackle, all right? And Jamar Chase could be a Hall of Fame wide receiver. I get it. You know what I mean? They have a connection, right? They've played together. They have the rapport. I get it. But if Burrow doesn't have time, look at the division you play in. Browns, they added Clowney. I know he's old. Myles Garrett, good defense. Steelers, right? They lost Bud Dupree, but who do you have? TJ Watt, Minka Fitzpatrick, good defense until kind of the back end of last year. Ravens, decent defense. And then now you're just going to be like, okay, I play in one of the hardest divisions in football, the black and blue division, and then I'm going to go for wide receiver? Are you kidding me? That shows you the difference between organizations that are trying to win championships and win, right, their divisions or not. I'm telling you right now. So now, at this point, the Dolphins, they were looking at Chase. They got to be looking at Jalen Waddle or Devonta Smith at this point, you would think. Unless the Dolphins are like, okay, we could use a Penei Sewell to give protection for Tua. So the Dolphins might end up going that route as well. LH in the building, what to do? Horrible, horrible draft pick, I feel, for the Bengals. I love Jamar Chase, don't get me wrong. But if Burrow doesn't have time and he's coming off a season-ending injury, how's he going to get the ball to, oh boy, you know what I mean? But it is a nice 1-2 punch with T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, and avoid the boy Tyler Boyd since A.J. Green is gone. Waddle way better than Chase, and so is Smith. I don't know about that. Go back and watch the tape, Sarah Small. All three have a chance to be dynamic in their offenses. Ruiz, L.A. Rams, what to do? But I think Jamar Chase is the best wide receiver. I think Devonta Smith is the best route runner. Jalen Waddle definitely has, a little bit of game himself. It all depends on where you go. But the Dolphins have to strongly consider Penei Sewell. I can't believe the Bengals did it, but I can. When you're a fuck-up team, you make bad fucking decisions. And like I said, the offensive line drop-off after Penei Sewell and Rashawn Slater is pretty big, all right? So unexcusable by the Cincinnati Bengals. I'm glad I'm not a fan of that team because, yeah, you got an awesome player that'll sell jerseys and puts butts in the seats, but guess what you're looking at? Fourth place in the AFC North. You're not going to the fucking playoffs, and there's a good chance that Burrow, your franchise guy that you invested in, he won't make it a full season. Stupid. You don't build a championship caliber team and check it out. If Chase ends up being good or above average wide receiver, and Penei Sewell, my guy, turns into a Hall of Fame left tackle, and he ends up being the best one in this draft, can you imagine what could have been for Burrow? That's the difference between good teams and bad teams in the NFL right there. Facts. Did you see what Kansas City was unable to do against Tampa Bay in the Super Bowl? Oh, it doesn't matter. Tyreek the Freak Hill, Travis Kelce, Sammy Watkins, right? McCole Hardman, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Patrick Mahomes ran for 500 yards, all right, scrambling for his life. Couldn't even throw for a fucking touchdown. You think Joe Burrow is better than Patrick Mahomes? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking dumb. Dumb. Hey, but it all depends on if you are a bandwagon fan, if you're just a fan of wide receivers, you know what I mean? Everyone's different, but I look at, football as chess, where a lot of people look at it as checkers. I mean, how many people do you know on social media, on YouTube, where linebacker, like me, is their favorite position? Safety's their favorite position. Defense is their favorite side of the football. Offensive line is one of their favorites. I feel I'm like the only one. I don't know anyone else that likes defense first and offensive line more than offense. Period. Look at this picks the Dolphins have. I think at this point, the wide receiving core is very deep. You don't need a Devonta Smith or a Jalen Waddle. I would pick Penei Sewell. Give someone to protect, all right? You made a mistake, Cincinnati Bengals. All right, it's about winning championships, competing with Buffalo and New England, and the Jets are going to be, competing. They're going to be at the bottom at number 4. But if I'm the Dolphins right here, I take Penei Sewell. All right, let someone's mistake be your gain, and if you get someone to protect Tua, right, on his strong side, he's a lefty, he's going to roll left. All right, you can put Penei Sewell at left tackle or right tackle. He's versatile. And I know that's not what they were thinking. Yes, you need wide receiver. You do pick again later on in the first round, and you can get another guy. But Penei Sewell's upside is more than Devonta Smith or Jalen Waddle. So I like Penei Sewell. You got to think, this could change the Dolphins franchise forever. This could change the Dolphins franchise forever if they end up getting their Tyron Smith, their Trent Williams, their Anthony Munoz, their stud offensive lineman. You know what I mean? If the Dolphins have this Hall of Fame lineman in Penei Sewell, it could change everything, where they might even be able to leapfrog Buffalo and New England and start running, right, the AFC East. I think they go Penei Sewell. You got to. You have to. This is going to be so beneficial for the running game, the passing game, and Tua, if you believe in them. Penei Sewell, let's go. Penei! Oh, they go Jalen Waddle. Wow. I guess Penei Sewell, they don't understand. And that's a big whiff right there. That's a big whiff. And I get Jalen Waddle, right? He's a good player. Jalen Waddle is a good player, right? But to pass up, I'm telling you, everyone that was, clouding on me and they were saying, oh, Justin Herbert's not good, right? He's going to bust, right? Tua's better, Burrow's better. And at the end of the season, who called it? I watched him, right? You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm an Oregon Duck fan. I'm one of the biggest Oregon Duck fans on planet Earth. But as you know, I'm not biased. I watch film. I'm in the front row. You know what I mean? Justin Herbert's going to be the best Oregon quarterback of all time. Penei Sewell is going to be the best offensive lineman Oregon's probably ever had, ever. All right, you're passing up on a Hall of Fame left tackle for a guy who's going to be what? Average to above average at best? Like, do we really think that Jalen Waddle is going to help you win 4 extra games this season? He's going to be the difference maker. He's going to be the Justin Jefferson. It could be, but Tua's not that good of a passer. So, I mean, I don't really think that Waddle's going to be that great. I mean, I think he's going to be okay. But I agree, AJ Soman, you're a Saints fan. I'm a Bucks fan. I agree. I know we don't see eye to eye a lot, Saints fans and me as a Buck fan, right? But I like Jalen Waddle a lot, all right? He's got a lot of skills, all right? But this is a little bit of a reach, and I pegged him at this spot as well, at 6. I knew the Dolphins were going to go wide receiver. I think Devonta Smith would be better, but check it out. If you get Devonta Smith to go with Jalen Hurts, right, they were teammates, right? That's a better fit for Devonta Smith, because think about it. When Justin Jefferson almost won Offensive Rookie of the Year, who was his quarterback? Kirk Cousins, right? There's a reason why Jerry Jeudy didn't get the Best Wide Receiver Award, or on the Raiders with Carr and all these other wide receivers. They tried to get the Tyreek the Freak Hill clone on the Raiders last season. There was all these wide receivers, but it all depends on who your quarterback is. And if you got Tua, I don't know how great Jalen Waddle is going to be. Chase can be great with Burrow, but you got to have time. So whoever Penei Sewell goes to, if I'm the Lions right here or the Panthers, you got to strongly consider. I know the Lions need linebacker. I know the Lions are looking, for different positions here. You could also say, hey, I don't believe in my boy, Jared Goff. And you can go for a Justin Fields, you can go for a different guy here, right? You can go for, a linebacker. You can go for Micah Parsons. You can go for Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. You can go for some of these guys. You can go offensive lineman. But whoever gets Penei Sewell, I'm telling you, it's going to be very impactful. If I'm the Lions, I go Penei Sewell. If I'm the Panthers, I go Patrick Surtain. All right, before the Dallas Cowboys and the Eagles are looking at him. And then at that point, the Broncos can pick, your guy, Justin Fields, if you want him right there. Cowboys are going to want to get either Patrick Surtain or J.C. Horn, all right? And if I'm the Saints and I'm trying to trade up, you better start calling right now if you want J.C. Horn, right? Or if you end up wanting Patrick Surtain, because if not, these guys are going to be off the board, and I love these guys as corners. These guys are going to be just as good as Okudah from the Lions, maybe better. Surtain might be better. I really like J.C. Horn, though, the best, because he's got that swag and he's a hard hitter. Yeah, no trade-ups so far. Now, the Detroit Lions, MCDC, new head coach. He wants to bite the ankles and the kneecaps off of all the other opponents. If this is me right here, I probably would go Micah Parsons from Penn State. Of course, there's going to be other guys like Penei Sewell if they want to go O-line, which would be smart. Because think about it. Jared Goff is not good. Can we all agree to that? Jared Goff in the Goff offense, he played, around guys that were better than him. All right, he was well coached with Sean McVay. How do you help a quarterback the best way that you can? A running back is a quarterback's best friend, but so is a great O-line. So if you go Penei Sewell, yes, you need help on defense. All right, but Matthew Stafford never really had an O-line, never really had running backs until the end of his career, right? Never had a defense. So if this is me right here and I'm the Detroit Lions, I'm going either Micah Parsons, Penn State, best linebacker in the draft, to have the leader on the defense, or I'm going Penei Sewell because he's like falling into your lap right here. It's hard to pass on a guy that I think is going to be a Hall of Famer, Pro Bowl player, possibly year one. I think he's that good. Man, if the Eagles get Penei Sewell, oh my God, I would be so jealous, man. And I know Devonta Smith would be, exciting too, but giving Jalen Hurts that dude, you know what I mean? Giving him that dude. I mean, you guys have had great offensive linemen for years and years and years. You guys have studs. He would be the next guy. And like I said, I would probably buy a jersey, no cap. I love Penei Sewell that much, just like Quentin Nelson. I mean, obviously I'm a Bucs fan, and when you're a fan of a team, you can't wear other players on other teams' jerseys. But if it was more accepted, I definitely would be able to rock a Quentin Nelson and a Penei Sewell without a bat of an eye. So this is big right here. Do you go offensive line, Penei Sewell, or do you go linebacker? Where do you go with this pick? It's gonna be interesting to see. Jared Goff needs help with weapons, so. The Lions could also be like, I don't believe in, Jared Goff, and then they end up picking Justin Fields, right? Panthers, I don't believe in Sam Darnold long-term. Justin Fields. It could happen. So, I mean, it's not likely the Lions and Panthers go that route, but if I'm the Lions, right, I go linebacker or O-line, Penei Sewell, or Micah Parsons. If I'm the Panthers, I definitely don't go Justin Fields, right? I would go Patrick Surtain, all right, the second, or J.C. Horn. Get your corner to pair up with Jeremy Chin, right, and Brian Spider-Burns. If the Panthers want to be competing, right, with the Saints and the Falcons, you got to address the corner position. That's my personal opinion. I look at football different. A lot of these guys out there, they read shit off monitors, right? They don't do the research and the film study like your boy. All right, let's see what happens here. This could be a good trade-up spot. All right, Micah Parsons or Penei Sewell. Yeah! Woo! I can't believe he fell. Yes! And the Lions never have O-line. Barry Sanders would be ecstatic right now. Woo! Yes! Yes! And the Lions, you know what I mean? It's one of those things. All right, you want someone you would rather have played, right? You would have rather played with a Matthew Stafford, right? And I get it. Right? But the Bengals aren't going anywhere. The Lions are kind of at the bottom of the bowl too, but at least it now gives the Lions someone in this new regime, MCDC. He says, okay, left tackle Hall of Famer, this is great. This is great. Dolphins, shame on you. Bengals, shame on you. And I can't wait if he ends up making a Pro Bowl, All-Pro, if he ends up winning, Offensive Rookie of the Year. I mean, they're not going to give it to a lineman. All right, but he's going to be in consideration. Of course, they're going to give it to a quarterback or a wide receiver, okay? You got Goff, but no one believes in him. Let's be real, Savage. Would you want Jared Goff on the Saints? Fuck no. Would I want Jared Goff on Tampa Bay? No. Period. No. You know what I mean? Jared Goff is one or two bad starts away from being a backup quarterback like Teddy Bridgewater, Drew Lock, and a lot of these other guys in the league. Jameis Winston. Cyberpunk, bang! Woo! 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 $50! Make it rain, Cyber! Woo! Let's go! Gang, 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 gang! Let's go. $50. Cyberpunk, one of my favorites in the building. $15 away from $100. Thank you. Your boy knows football. Your boy's always grinding. Let's not anticipate O-Dog not knowing the game. Let's go. Unbelievable. See if the Lions are actually going to update this pick here. Come on now. They already picked Penei Sewell, and like I told you, I don't think Penei Sewell is going to be a good left tackle. I don't think Penei Sewell is going to be above average left tackle. I don't think he's going to be, a Pro Bowler here and there. I really do think, right? I really do think that he could be Hall of Fame potential, just like Kyle Pitts. Those are the two guys that I believe in the most. Cyberpunk, $50, my boy. All right? Hey, Ruiz, let's be real right now, though, right? Matthew Stafford's a huge fucking upgrade. Jared Goff isn't that good, all right, Savage? What it was Sean McVay. If you know anything about football, right, it's just like your boy on the Saints, Sean Payton. He brought up and made players better, right? So Jared Goff had Cooper Kupp, Robert Woods, lots of running backs. They had a better O-line, Whitworth, right, when they ended up going, to the Super Bowl run, right? Who did they have? Todd Gurley? Have we forgotten how good Todd Gurley was? He was one of the top 2 running backs for a long, long time, all right? But he's not that great of a quarterback. You know what I mean? He's a system guy. Beefy Mick, what now? Oh, the draft has been amazing. Amazing. $90 in donations. Everyone has been lit. I got the first 4 picks right. I thought it should have been Penei Sewell or Chase. The Bengals are dumb, and they went for put some butts in the seats. Let's sell some jerseys with Joe Burrow. Let's try to get a guy who will be top 15 sales in jerseys. Dumb. That's why the Bengals are going to be in last place in the AFC North forever. All right, Jalen Waddle, I had a feeling that they were going to pick that. Picking Penei Sewell would have been smarter because the wide receiving depth this year is amazing. Penei Sewell fell into the Lions' lap. Jared Goff is not the long-term answer. They're going to get their guy of the future. They're, Justin Fields next year or the year after. And now you end up having a running game that they can run behind Penei Sewell. I'm excited. You know what I mean? I don't get excited for Lions picks that often, but when it's one of my boys, Penei Sewell from Oregon or Justin Herbert, we saw how great Justin Herbert was. Oh, y'all clown me, right? Oh, Justin Herbert's a bust. He's garbage. He'll be worse than Josh Allen. Tua's better. Burrow's better. And then you saw him get in there after Tyrod Taylor got fucking stabbed by his trainer, right? Fucked his shit up. And when he ran over, right, the Chiefs in that first game got everyone's respect. But the reason why people love Herbert, right, he's educated, 4.0 student. He's a student of the game. He's got the height. He's got the arm. He's got the athleticism with his legs. But what's the most impressive thing about Justin Herbert last year? His accuracy on the deep ball under pressure, unmatched. I have never seen a rookie throw the deep ball better under pressure rather than maybe Patrick Mahomes. He was lights fucking out. Yeah, they lost a lot of games, right, because they didn't have good coaching. Anthony Lynn, trash. Put him in the fucking trash bag, trash can with Oscar the Grouch, garbage, all right? Austin Eckler was good. Keenan Allen, top 5 receiver in the league. That helped, all right? Defense was trash, right? Derwin James was injured the whole year, all right? But throwing the ball under pressure on a dime, amazing. And like I said, he is going to be, to me, he's a top 10 quarterback right now. He's going to be top 5 going into this season. You watch, all right? It's going to go Patrick Mahomes, depending on where Aaron Rodgers goes if he plays, right? Patrick Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, or if you want to go Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, you can flip-flop those two guys, right? Deshaun Watson, if he plays, if he stops ass-grabbing and getting jerk-offs and little handies, like obviously, oh boy, the owner, right, for the New England Patriots getting the handies. I hope that Deshaun Watson isn't being a pervy kind of guy, right? But if he plays, he could be 4. And then number 5, I think Justin Herbert, it will be on the border of 5, 6, 7, best quarterback in the league. He's that good. But they need better coaching, better O-line, better weapons, better defense. Derwin James, can you fucking stay healthy for once? But Calvin Griffin in the building. What to do, man? Beefy Mick, what now? Go Bucks. I'm hoping Najee Harris goes 32 to the Bucks. I will lose my shit if that happens. Now you're sitting here at number 8. The Panthers can go a lot of different ways. You can go O-line. Right here, you can go linebacker. But if I'm the Panthers right here, I would go J.C. Horn. That's where I would go right here. I would go J.C. Horn or I would end up going with Patrick Surtain, but I would go J.C. Horn. That's where I would go. Let's go, J.C. Horn. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Your boy's on fire today. Your boy is on fire today. I told you, J.C. Horn got the swag. And you know what the sad thing is? right? This is the pick that the Saints wanted. This is the pick that the Saints wanted. They knew it. They knew it. Savage as fuck, bro. That's the guy. That's the guy that's got the swag. The Dallas Cowboys right now, pissed. The Saints, pissed. J.C. Horn is that dude. And Patrick Surtain kept talking all that shit that he was going to get picked first. I'm glad the Panthers went for that guy, that Josh Norman kind of guy, the guy that could pair up with Jeremy Chin, Brian Spider Burns. You got a dude. You got a dude. And I'm telling you, Saints fans, the Panthers are coming. Don't be surprised if the Panthers get second place in the NFC South. I'm not sure if they're good enough, all right, to make the playoffs as a wild card this year, but they're coming, and they're making it more interesting. Falcons are at the bottom, but with the Saints needing an overload at tight end, wide receiver, Jared Cook gone, Emmanuel Sanders gone, Drew Brees gone, needing to find a replacement for Jamison Taysom down the road, T-Rex gone, Jenkins gone, Sheldon Rankins gone. I love this Panthers pick. This guy is a beast. He is my favorite corner. I like him just as much as Patrick Surtain. But the thing I like him about Horn more, Joe Horn's son, right? But he's got that edge. He's got that drip, right? And he hit the hell out of you. Oh, I would be salty right now. This reminds me when Dallas Goedert wanted to be picked by the Dallas Cowboys, right? Right? And then the Eagles were like, fuck you. They're like, fuck you. And then they picked Dallas Goedert for the Eagles. This reminds me of that because I think that this was the guy the Saints were thinking about trading up in the top 10. All right? But you had to trade at 7 to be able to get him. I knew that this was going to be either Patrick Surtain or J.C. Horn. I called that shit, man. Saints, man. Man. And this guy's going to be like Jeremy Chin. I mean, he's an awesome player. I think he has an ability to be better than Okudah. You know what I mean? I've watched a lot of film, a lot of articles. Right now, Denver Broncos, it definitely could be Justin Fields. That makes a lot of sense, all right? But maybe Aaron Rodgers is waiting in the wings, right? Broncos, Raiders, Niners, all right? Is Drew Lock a starting quarterback in this league? To me, no. Is Teddy Bridgewater a starter in this league? No, right? Is Justin Fields going to succeed on the Broncos? No! He's not going to succeed, right? You can have a three-way, draw at quarterback, but if I'm the Denver Broncos right here, I do not go Justin Fields, all right? What I do is I end up trying to improve the team, all right? So if I'm the Denver Broncos, I would probably go, if it's me personally, I would probably go Rashawn Slater, right? I would go offensive line, or I would end up going Micah Parsons. I would go for the best defensive player at linebacker. I would go for someone like that. Oh, J.C. Horn and Kyle Pitts. Oh, man. Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, A.B. Oh, J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn's going to be punching people. I can't wait. But if I'm the Broncos, obviously the pick that most people would think, just like Calvin Griffin would say, Saints fan, right? Obvious. Justin Fields could be the guy. But you have a lot more holes, right? And you have a lot more needs. So if it was me, I would go offensive line or I would go defense, personally. And if you're looking at Denver and you're looking at the position, why not Patrick Surtain? Why not Patrick Surtain? Why not Micah Parsons? That's where I would go. If I'm Broncos, I go defense. I do not pick Justin Fields. And if you are the Patriots, you're hoping that he keeps sliding and then the Patriots have their choice, right, of Mac Jones or Justin Fields or Jimmy Garoppolo. But if this is me right here and I'm the Denver Broncos, right, Von Miller is going to be on the way out. He's getting old, right? Right? Bradley Chubb is a stud, but he gets injured too, right? They don't have the no-fly zone anymore like they had back in the past, right? So if this is me, right, Patrick Surtain, it definitely is sexy, but if this is me, I would go Micah Parsons. That's who I would go personally. I go Micah Parsons, but I don't know what the Broncos are going to do. I mean, basically, this is what you're looking at. You're looking at Justin Fields, Micah Parsons, Patrick Surtain, right, or Rashawn Slater. Those are the 4 picks. It's going to be one of those 4 guys, period. I feel I have a good, kind of vibe for the NFL, and I don't have any insider information. It's not like I have anyone in the organizations. They keep a lot of this shit secret, but you got to look at the needs of the team, and a lot of times that's how I'm able to predict outcomes and being able to predict certain things. Sometimes it's the obvious, but sometimes it's not the obvious. Sometimes they might need, a wide receiver first, linebacker second, but maybe they pick linebacker first because there's more depth at that position at wide receiver to get him in the next round. So just because the number one need of a team is a wide receiver doesn't mean they're going to go wide receiver. Penei Sewell was not on the Lions board, period. They had no idea that he was going to drop to 7, all right? Surtain to the cow babies, to the cowgirls. That's what they're hoping. So if the Broncos want to be a dick, they go Patrick Surtain because they could use a corner too. So I would go defense, though, if I'm the Broncos. Because you know the Cowboys want Patrick Surtain or J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn's gone. So it all depends if you want to be a dick and steal a guy one pick ahead. But if this is me, I definitely go for a leader. Micah Parsons, Patrick Surtain, Rashawn Slater, Justin Fields would be my 4th choice. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. I really like Rashawn Slater a lot more than Justin Fields because Slater is the second best lineman, and you need offensive linemen to do some damage in this league. Drew Lock and Teddy aren't it. But I don't think Justin Fields would succeed in Denver. All right? You know, I would rather go for a free agent quarterback next year or the year after, not one of these rookies. Trey Lance would not succeed in Denver. Mac Jones would not succeed in Denver. And I don't think Justin Fields is going to succeed in Denver. You want that drama? Teddy Bridgewater competing with Drew Lock, competing with Justin Fields? That's worse than Carson Wentz competing for Jalen Hurts' job. You don't want that. You got a lot more problems. Defense, offensive line. If you know football, that's where you go. And the Denver Broncos are the worst team in the AFC West. The Raiders are better than the Broncos, in my opinion. So if they want to pull a move like the Bengals, you go Justin Fields right here if you want to be a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? If you want to be a fucking idiot and stay at the bottom, the Broncos pick Justin Fields. So we'll see what they do. But, you know, it all depends if you want to put butts in the seats, right? Or if you're trying to actually win and make a wild card. So we'll see where it goes. Sweet throwback jacket by that girl right there on TV. All right, hottie, I see you. Yeah, Eagles do need Devonta Smith. I'll call these picks as we go, all right? But if this is me right here, Rashawn Slater makes a lot of sense, right? Micah Parsons makes a lot of sense, right? Patrick Surtain, if you want to be a dick, makes sense. You can never not have enough corners. Left corner, right corner, nickel, right? And Surtain, you know, was arguably the best corner in the draft. Better than Okudah. Right there with J.C. Horn. He can play man-to-man. He can play zone. He can get interceptions. Look at Xavier Howard's impact on the Dolphins. All right, Broncos, are you trying to put butts in the seats? All right, or are you trying to actually win? Let's see what they do. Let's see if they do a bugaboo like the Bengals, like Jamar Chase instead of Penei Sewell. Let's see. Micah Parsons. Ooh! I was right. I told you. They stole it from the Cowboys. Woo! I knew it. Surtain, I knew he was going to be in the running right there because they thought, the Denver Broncos thought, right, and a lot of these teams thought, right, J.C. Horn would go after Patrick Surtain. That's huge. I love it. Great pick by the Broncos. Huge pick by now the Cowboys are livid. The Saints fans are livid. You ended up losing your guys, but you got to trade up. Right? Just because you think guys are going to fall, have we not learned anything that this is a passing league, that you have to do that? God bless the Broncos. You didn't go Justin Fields, dummies, right? You went for either defense, linebacker leader, right? Von Miller replacement, right? Or you go for the best corner in the draft, not named J.C. Horn. Great job. The only team to fuck up the draft so far is the Bengals, and they still got a great player. Let's go. Saints fans, well, it depends if you're a hardcore Saint fan or if you're not. But, I mean, obviously there's speculation. You know, some Saints fans are bandwagon. They don't know shit. Some Saints fans like you, Calvin, you know. You're a good evaluator of talent like your boy. All right. Dude, Cowboys, they're like Dallas Goedert. And then the Eagles down. They're like Patrick Surtain. J.C. Horn. Man. Cowboys. That should teach you something. That if you think someone's going to fall to you, shame on you. Yeah. There's going to be other corners, Caleb Farley. There's other guys that you can go right now. But the Cowboys now at this point, you need everything. So at this point, Micah Parsons makes the most sense to me, unless you want to go for like a Caleb Farley, if you want to go for like the third best corner. But you need corners. You need linebackers. You need everything. Sean Lee retired. So to me right here, this has got to be Micah Parsons for the Cowboys. All right. Cowboys. To be a Cowboy fan, ouch. Yeah, Caleb Farley, he got COVID, though. So definitely doesn't hurt his stock. I'm praying for him, but I do like Caleb Farley a lot. There's a few other corners that will be good, too. Right? And if the Saints stay pat, you can get Asante Samuel Jr., too. All right? But I don't know if you want to go for the third best corner at 10. I wouldn't. I would go for the best linebacker and overall best player on defense in this draft. Maybe better than J.C. Horn. Maybe better than Patrick Surtain, right? And Micah Parsons. You got to go Micah Parsons here because guess what? The Giants want Micah Parsons or will be considering him. So if you want to pull, a move that these other teams did to you, you pick Micah Parsons here, or guess what? The Giants might end up doing that. Or the Giants end up stealing Devonta Smith from the Eagles knowing that they want him. So all these teams in the NFC East could end up robbing each other. We're going to have to wait and see. Interesting, man. Man, this draft has been a fire. All right, I got to move the screen up here.
Patrick Surtain, one of the best. My dad, his name is also Patrick Surtain. He was a 12-year NFL pro, played cornerback for the Dolphins and Chiefs. I learned a lot from him.
All right.
My father, but also being a coach. He started coaching me probably around 9, 10 years old. Then he coached me in high school, back-to-back state championships with him. I think that was one of my.
How's everyone doing, man?
He's like another brother to me. We could talk about whatever.
Come on, Calvin. You know it, baby. Yeah. See, that's the thing about Nola. Nola, you always feed into the media that's in your hometown or the bullshit that they try to feed you. You know what I mean? You got to make your own assumptions. Just because someone on Instagram says something's going to happen for the Saints doesn't mean that's necessarily going to happen, bro. You're way too influenced by what people say on Instagram. For real. But you definitely need corner. That's definitely a position in need, mainly because Lattimore is probably not going to be there next year. And you don't have anybody on the opposite side, and you lost Jenkins. Sheldon Rankin's gone, T-Rex gone. You got a lot more holes on the Saints than you really believe. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. NWSF Chain Gang in the building. Oh, yeah. It's hot as shit in here. Oh, baby. Almost $100 in donations already. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Gang, 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 gang. Let's try to get it up to 200, y'all. Let's go. Until pick 13. Oh, man. I'm excited to see what happens for the Eagles. Devonta Smith is the natural pick. The Eagles trade up. The Eagles trade up. Yep. Devonta Smith. That's where I would go to. What if the Eagles pick Justin Fields? Could you imagine? And the Philadelphia Eagles, Howie Roseman and company pick Justin Fields. Then you get Justin Fields. Oh, and Jalen Hurts. You guys would lose your goddamn minds. Eagles fans would quit. You better hope they don't fuck this up. All right? The Philadelphia Eagles pick Mac Jones. Oh, shit. You better hope that shit don't happen. I know it's not. You guys need weapons. But there's also guys on the board. Rashawn Slater could really help you guys out, right? But this is a no-brainer right here, right? Micah Parsons could benefit, but this is Devonta Smith, period. 100%. I'm 100% sure this is Devonta Smith. And guess what? You didn't need to trade up to this point, but guess what? You did because the Giants were thinking about Devonta Smith. Facts. I guarantee it. So you had to be able to trade up. All right? Devonta Smith, to make sure you get him, because I think the Giants would have took him. The Giants don't need wide receiver. They have plenty. But just to be a dickhead, I think that they would have went that route. All right? So the Eagles are Devonta Smith. That's where I'm going. And that's a great partner, right? Think about it. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, played in college. Jalen Hurts, right? Devonta Smith played together. So I'm pretty sure that this is going to be a good pick for you guys. You didn't need to draft up, though. Yeah, Micah Parsons would be good, too, but you didn't need to necessarily trade up. Micah Parsons and Devonta Smith were the two players, right, that the Eagles, the Giants, and the Cowboys were looking at. Guaranteed. Eagles, Giants, Cowboys were both looking at those guys, right? Micah Parsons, best linebacker in the draft, as well as Devonta Smith. Except the Cowboys weren't looking at Devonta Smith. You know, they were looking at defense. $10, Beefy McWhat now. Yeah, baby. And I appreciate that you guys see the hard work, the preparation, and it's not like I'm out here screaming and yelling, you know, like some of these other YouTubers that don't know anything. You know, I really put my heart and soul in the research and the film study, and sometimes weird shit happens, and we get fleeced, right? But for the Eagles, right, I see why they made this move, because the Giants were going to maybe make this move. The Chargers would maybe even consider a Devonta Smith to pair up, even though offensive line would make more sense. Keenan Allen on one side, Devonta Smith on the other. All right, the Giants, Danny Dimes, Saquon in the backfield, Devonta Smith there on the outside, even though that wouldn't be, you know, the most natural pick. Eagles, Devonta Smith. Giants, right, Micah Parsons. Cowboys, might as well just quit. You're just getting leapfrog, man. You're getting leapfrog, my guy. Man, what a great draft so far. Beefy McWhat now, $10, my boy. You guys are awesome, man. We're at $100 in donations already to the best fans on planet Earth. Let's go. Beefy McWhat now, $5. Beefy McWhat now, $10. Cyberpunk 53, $50 fucking dollars. Woo! Guess what? I'm here. And now I'm there. Woo! I'm here. And now I'm there. Woo! Let's go, baby. Technology is beautiful. Let's go. Your boy's been working hard with the green screen, film study, reading. No bias, just giving you all facts all day. Philly, you're not going to mess it up. You're not. Right now, the Cowboys are crying, all right, because they thought for sure, right, for sure, Patrick Surtain, for sure, J.C. Horn. And then if that happened, right, they thought for sure they're going to get one of those guys, and both are gone right now. So now you're like, fuck, right? And then the Giants, if they pick Micah Parsons, you lose your first 3 top choices on the draft, and you were sitting at fucking 10. Eagles, Devonta Smith, no question. 100%. 100%. Jalen Hurts needs that dude, right? He needs that dude. D-Jack's old, gone, right? Alshon Jeffrey, old, right? Zach Ertz probably going to go to the Colts, right? You need weapons. Dallas Guards, the G. This is the guy right here. Let's go. Devonta Smith. Let's go. Come on, Eagles. Yes! Woo! Yes! Yes! Woo! 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 Yes! I'm so happy for you guys. And even though I'm not an Eagles fan, man, great pick. That's who you guys wanted at 12 all along. You finally didn't fuck up the draft. Thank God, Zini Panini. Oh, baby, Eagles fans are going to be rolling in with the donations now. Start drinking those shots. Start drinking those beers. Throw some donations your boys' way, because this is the first draft where you guys can say that you're actually happy. You guys are actually happy for the very first time. When you got Donovan McNabb, you guys booed. When you pick certain guys in the draft, right, like last year, you picked a wide receiver, wasn't the right guy. But guess what? This guy's a stud, all right? Stud. Love him. And I think he's better than Jalen Waddle personally. I think Waddle's a good wide receiver too, and he can be the man, right? Jamar Chase can be the man. Jamar Chase, the most athletic, kind of a Justin Jefferson. Waddle is kind of a combination of Jamar Chase and Devonta Smith. But guess who the best route runner in the game is? Devonta Smith. He reminds me kind of a Marvin Harrison. Doesn't say a lot, doesn't talk shit, puts his head down and works. Brittany Morin, what to do, girl? How are ya? Patriots in the building. I'm excited to see what happens. Mac Jones, Justin Fields, that's where you're looking. Let's go, Lenny D. I imagine Eagle fans might as well empty out your fucking bank account into your boy right now. Empty out the bank account. Check it off. Checkings, savings, personal bank account, routing number overseas. Let's go. And your boy called it. I've been pretty spot on. I've been about, 90% right, in the draft. Oh, obviously, Jamar Chase, no one really thought that was going to happen, right? But it was either him or Penei Sewell. Waddle, I knew that was going to happen, and then Penei Sewell dropped. But J.C. Horn, I knew there was a great chance for him to be the number one corner, even though Patrick Surtain, right, was talking all that shit that he was going to be picked first. Horn had that Panther mentality, that keep pounding mentality. They definitely robbed the Saints of that player. And a lot of teams are jumping people right now. You're not excited, more scared. Well, if you guys get Mac Jones, just like the Niners, you can make it work. If you get Justin Fields, you can make it work. Because why? You got Bill Belichick and you got Josh McDaniels. So if I'm the Patriots, I'm not worried at all. You guys got Jonnu Smith, stud from the Titans. You got Hunter Henry from the Chargers, stud. Right? Nelson Aguilar revamped his career from the Raiders, stud. All right? The only guy that's not good is Cam Newton. All right? Cam Newton. He can't do it anymore. So if you get Jimmy Garoppolo, upgrade. Right? If you end up getting Justin Fields, upgrade. And if you get Mac Jones, you know what I mean? That could be a guy that might end up being decent. Under the Patriot wheel, under the Patriot toolage. So that's kind of what I think. Fucking Howie Roseman, you finally got it right. But you would have gotten that pick right at 12, but you had fears. Uh-oh, the Bears traded up to 11. They're going Justin Fields. The Bears traded up. They said, we can't miss our Patrick Mahomes again. We fucked up with Mitchell Trubisky when we could have had Deshaun Watson. We could have had Patrick Mahomes, Mopey Sea Lion, the Bears, 100% Justin Fields. 100%. 100. Your boy knows football. Come on now. It's not Mac Jones. You're not gonna trade up to 11. You're Justin Fields right here. Now the Patriots are like, okay, well, we can still get Mac Jones or Jimmy Garoppolo. So 100%. Like I said, I'm hitting on about 95% of the draft so far. So, there's Mel Kiper, right? There's McShay. What about Michalek? All right? What about me? McAfee and Michalek. That's who should be on Pat McAfee show. Pat McAfee and your boy O-Dog. All right? No one's got the energy, but I got the knowledge, man. I got the knowledge, baby. Let's go. Well, Fields is going to definitely have some problems, but you got a defense there. They've never been the same since Vic Fangio left to Denver, right? But you need someone better than Allen Robinson on the other side. You need tight ends. You need offensive line. Right. But Justin Fields, you have some potential there if you can get Nagy and him on the same page. Rondé Barber should already be in the fucking Hall of Fame. John Lynch, long time ago. Rondé Barber, long time ago. Even Simeon Rice should have maybe got more consideration. Sapp is in there, Brooks is in there, but we should have Sapp, Brooks, Lynch, Barber, Simeon Rice, and fucking All-Stott. Come on now. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. NWSF chain gang in the building. Who else do you know on YouTube that got their own chain? Come on, man. Let's go. $200 custom chain. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm hitting good. Like I said, they should have me do a mock draft on national TV, but I'm telling you, my time's coming. You know what I mean? I got the voice. I got the energy. I got the passion. I got the knowledge. All right, no bias. It's just a matter of time before I get that call. And I'm still going to work hard and build this brand and build this legacy. But I think I've proven myself day in, day out with reaction videos, live streams, original content. You're not going to be able to find a group like you guys out there anywhere else. And your boy knows it. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And eventually people will catch on. Hopefully YouTube will catch on and start promoting me. There's other YouTube channels that will get more views. All right. But I deserve to be at that 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000 subscriber, million subscribers. I know some people might think that's cocky, all right, but I feel that with all the hard work and with the fan base, I deserve it. Who else deserves it to get to 50K, 100K, a million subs? I'm going to keep grinding until I fucking get there, and eventually people are going to catch on, all right? And I'm going to spread like wildfire, baby. Let's go. The best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic Family, you guys. Let's go. The Bears are not going to go fucking Mac Jones. They got Andy Dalton. Why would they want a crappier version of Andy Dalton? Telling you, and it wouldn't work there. Nagy's not a good coach, all right? Not going to happen. This is Justin Fields, 100%. All right? Beefy Mick, what now? Come on now. And a lot of people, wouldn't have the confidence to say that, or if someone said they deserve to be at 1 million subs, because I really do feel I should be at 100,000 subs and 10 million views at this point. All right? Devin Wilson. Well, obviously you don't know me and you don't know the channel if you don't know what I'm talking about. Over 100,000 hours dedicated to the channel. All right, 1,100 plus videos already in the library. All right, 20,000 subscribers, doing this shit for 9 years. Only started YouTube in 2017. Covers all 32 teams. All right, no bias. If you have to ask that question, then you obviously don't know who I am. I'm the best on fucking YouTube, period. And you'll see when I get more endorsements, more money, more networks, people are going to be clamoring. I'm telling you, it's just a matter of time. And I'm not like everyone else. That's disrespectful, Devin Wilson. You obviously don't know who I am. There's nobody out on YouTube or on social media like me, period. I'm one of a kind, period. There's not a lot of people that do what I do. You may think that, but you don't know football, my guy. There's no one out there that covers the game like me. Everybody grinding bullshit. Not everybody's grinding. You got to have the knowledge. You got to have the passion. You got to have the energy. And not anyone just covers all 32 teams the way that I do. So go back and look at the library. The fans will tell you. I'm not like everybody else. All right, number 11, the Chicago Bears. I don't need your fucking luck, Devin Wilson. I already know what's going to happen. Facts. And I already got a fucking full-time job. I got 2 jobs. Damn right, Kip, let him know. Justin Fields, baby! Woo! And your boy knows. Your boy knows football. Damn right. That's what makes me different. I love it when we get somebody new that don't know me. All right, And the thing is, I'm not a bandwagon fan. You know what I mean? I've been watching sports and following sports since 1985. There's other people that, are out there, but they don't have my voice. They don't have my work ethic. All right? They don't have my knowledge. That's facts. They're not me, though, bro. They're not me. They might go for their own team, but they're not me. You obviously don't know who I am. So you don't know where the hardest working man on YouTube, baby. Beefy, you know. The fans know. $100 in donations already. And think about that. There's not a lot of people that can talk and get paid. It's not like I'm playing a video game. I'm not a fucking stripper, all right? If you just talk football or talk anything, it's definitely very hard to get paid. And obviously, if you're going to get paid, that means that they love you, they respect you. And YouTube is the hardest social media application to get fans on. You know what I mean? If you can go to Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, easy to get fans. On YouTube, it is not. That's facts. Justin Fields, baby. AJ Sillman. All right, so I've been spot on this draft. Pretty much 98%, right, in the draft so far. I'm not surprised, just based on all the hard work and the effort is. All right. Devin, you troll you. You troll you. All right, Dallas Cowboys, you wanted to end up getting Patrick Surtain the second. You wanted J.C. Horn. At this point, a lot of the top guys are gone, so this one's got to be Micah Parsons. You know what I mean? Based off all the research and the knowledge and the breakdowns, and obviously Devin Wilson doesn't realize that I work a full-time job 8 to 9 hours a day, and I still put in 5 to 6 hours of film study and reading on all 32 teams. There's no one else out there that puts in that type of energy and time, period. So that's really what separates me. Zini Panini Bang, $10. All right, let's go, baby. Gang, gang, gang. We already know who the hardest working man in the room is, and it's your boy. Go Birds, baby. Let's go. Obviously, the Cowboys, Tyshawn Mullins, O-line, you would think would be an option, but it's not. How bad was the Cowboys' defense last year? The worst in NFL history. So you need to go D-line, linebacker, safety, corner, and the number 1 option was Patrick Surtain. The number 2 option was J.C. Horn. So do you want to go for the 3rd best corner, right, in Caleb? No, you don't want to go for the 3rd best corner in Caleb Farley, right? He just got COVID. Yes, you need corner. You go for the number 1 linebacker that's available right now, right, Micah Parsons. That is the no-brainer pick, all right? It's like Trayvon Mulrig, the best safety in football, would be a good pick too, but not at 12. Not at 12. All right? Trayvon Mulrig from TCU is the best safety in football, TCU. All right, Horned Frogs, you feel me? All right, but he's not good enough to be picked based off this draft capital. You can go pass rusher too. So if you're the Cowboys right here, but Sean Lee retired, right? So if you think about it, Micah Parsons makes sense. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah from Notre Dame makes sense, right? But if you're going to go pass rusher, right, you better go Kwity Paye. Because guess what? The Vikings are going to want a player like that, and so are a few others. Prayer Man 2009, fly, Eagles fly, in the building. Let's go. And I've hit on 95, 98% of the draft. If I don't know football, then how am I getting all these fucking picks right? Yeah, but the Lions, they already got Jared Goff. They're going to invest in him for a year or two before they move on. You know what I mean? A lot of shit out there is smoke. Who's dropping? I mean, there's going to be a lot of guys that that are dropping in the draft, but I mean, it all depends on who your preference is. Man, my phone is blowing the fuck up. Let's go. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the fucking like button either now or on your way out. Let newbies know, all right, who fucking I am. Smash the like button. Donate to your boy. $110 in donations already by the best fans on planet Earth. You guys, subscribe to the channel. Please do. Smash the like button. Please do. Donate to your boy if you can. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. There might be other YouTubers out there that got their own merch, but they don't got themselves their own chain like your boy. All right? Prayer Man, bang, $10. Let's go, Fanatic Family. And I'm proud to have all the different fan bases involved. It definitely makes me happy that we can all come together as a group. But right here, Dallas Cowboys, Micah Parsons, stamp it. All right? Caleb Farley at 28. Yeah, I wouldn't go Farley at 28 either. But we'll see where you guys go. All right, Dallas Cowboys, very flamboyant out here. You fucked up. Right, sitting pat. You lost Patrick Surtain. You lost J.C. Horn. This has got to be your fourth option now. So you're going to be like, all right, we're going to take Micah Parsons. I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, the second best linebacker from Notre Dame, could be an option too, but it's got to be Micah Parsons. Got to be Micah Parsons. I mean, I'm doing this as if I was actually the guy that was drafting. Prayer Man, Zini Panini. We're at $120 in donations. Let's go. The best fans on planet Earth. I love when newbies come in and try to test your boy. Like you don't know who the fuck I am. 100,000 hours plus of time, blood, sweat, and tears. 1,100 videos in the library plus. 3.3 million views. 20,000 subscribers, right on the brink. We'll get past that once we get into the NFL season. With little or no help from YouTube. It's you guys. Oh, baby! Guess who got it right again? Your boy. Micah Parsons. At least say the name right. You screamed it so loud we couldn't even say what the fuck you... we couldn't even understand what the fuck you said. But obviously, if you know football, right, and you know the team and the breakdown, right, that's how I'm able to predict a lot of these picks. Look at who retired. Look who fell. Look at needs. Look at who is the best available talent. I'm hitting right now 98% of this draft. The only one that was wrong, right, was the dumb move that the Bengals made of picking Jamar Chase instead of Penei Sewell. But other than that, everything else has been pretty much spot on. All right, so now if you're the Chargers here, as I'm batting like a fucking 1,000, or I'm batting 9 for 10 if I'm, batting in the MLBs. So right now, if you're the Chargers and you're looking at what's available, offensive line has definitely got to be something that you got to consider. If it's me, Rashawn Slater. I don't need to fucking hear the guys on TV, all right? I'm on fire, all right? But are you surprised I'm on fire? Come on now. You know what I mean? I take this shit very, very seriously. You know what I mean? Pat McAfee Show, Good Morning Football, my own personal research. I haven't watched SportsCenter in like 10 years, 12 years. You know, I really like to watch the film and read the articles, you know, on my own to make my own opinions. But this is one of the best fits right here. But like I said, if the player doesn't get picked that I say, at least it makes sense to you if you guys are an NFL fan, because obviously I have done my due diligence. But Justin Herbert, just like Joe Burrow, needs offensive line help. You have Keenan Allen there. I get it. And there's other positions you could go. Defense as well, right? But the no-brainer pick, Rashawn Slater, second best offensive lineman, you know, at tackle, sitting at 13. Sign me up, all right? Sign me up. I mean, there's other guys that you could go for, too. You could go for a Kwity Paye, right? I'm 9 for 10 on the three-point line, baby. Call me Steph Curry. Call me Chef Curry. All right, I'm cooking it up. Even though I got Dame Dollar here in Portland in the 503. I'm on fire, baby. I'm on fire, all right? But Slater, to me, would be the most obvious choice. You need that. But if you want to surprise people, you go Kwity Paye. You can go for pass rusher. You know, you can end up going for, you know, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. There's certain players on defense that you lost. But I think, personally, offensive line is the number one thing that you need to be able to kind of firm up, all right? USC's offensive lineman as well would be something that you could definitely consider. So it all depends on, you know, what you're thinking. Elijah Vera Tucker. He might be the second best player on the offensive line. Penei Sewell, Rashawn Slater, left tackles, right tackles. But Elijah Vera Tucker plays guard. He's the best guard in the draft, right? So you could go him. If you wanted to put him on left guard or right guard at 13, that might be rich for some of y'all, right? But the Cardinals should be looking at him too. Elijah Vera Tucker, guard, best guard in football. He ain't a Quentin Nelson, but he's fucking good. He's from USC. So look for Elijah Vera Tucker to get picked up within the next probably 5 picks. So if I was just looking at this draft board as I'm just looking, right? If I'm a GM, which you know I would be a damn good one, NWSF Fanatic Family, Chargers, Rashawn Slater, Vikings, Kwity Paye, Patriots, Mac Jones, Cardinals, Elijah Vera Tucker. Now, if I hit 4 for 4 on these picks, I mean, I'm batting 1,000. I mean, who's better than me? I mean, you know what I mean? Why am I not on TV already? For real. Why am I not on fucking Pat McAfee Show? Why am I not on Good Morning Football? My time will come, all right? I got the voice, I got the energy, but no one is ever going to fucking outwork me in film study and reading. And I give due, and I give the credit when it is due. And not a lot of people can do that. But let's see if I'm right on these next picks. Because I'm telling you, I don't think there's very many people that have hit on every pick. And it's okay to get the, you know, the Penei Sewell pick wrong. Because that was a dumb move by the Bengals. They should have went that route. So, I mean, that's why I need your guys' help. Tag Pat McAfee right on his Twitter. Tag these guys. Tag Good Morning Football. Help your boy out. Because, I mean, if you guys love the channel, right, you subscribe to the channel, you smash the like button, you donate to your boy. If you guys are loyal to the soil, help your boy out. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep grinding. You know, this is my legacy. I'm not leaving ever. I'm always going to be doing YouTube. I'm always going to be grinding. I'm always going to be the hardest worker in the room. But if I can get more people to sponsor me, right, or if I can get picked up, that's more money and more things I can give back to y'all. More money in Cash App or Venmo, right, or Zelle. Right? More NWSF hoodies I can give out. More jerseys that I can give out as prizes. Because that's what I want to do. Essentially, if I could give out a sewn $150 NFL jersey on every live stream, I would. That's my goal. So once I get to a point, you know, besides getting a YouTube studio built here in Oregon so I can make other people's dreams come true, that's a big goal of mine as well. Okay? So it's a matter of time. And you guys know I'm not like everyone else. You know, if you get some fucking newbie in here thinking that I'm just like every other goddamn YouTuber out there, you're fucking quite mistaken, all right? Just because you record a lot doesn't mean you're good, all right? You got to have talent. You got to have work ethic. You got to have a voice. You got to have passion, energy, the dedication not to fucking be a jobber and a bitch and quit. You got to keep going. You got to keep moving. You got to be able to work hard, you know? A lot of people fucking quit, right? They fucking take the easy route. But no one's going to have their dreams come true, right? No one's going to have their goals come true by taking the easy route and fucking quitting, all right? I started this fucking dream at 30, all right? I'm not 40 yet, but I've already been doing this shit for 9 years, all right? A lot of people would have maybe given up at this point. And it doesn't matter to me if I get 50 views on a video or 50,000. I'm still going to have the same fucking fire energy, and I'm still going to appreciate the fans just as much as a 50 view video to a 50,000 view video. Because you guys are the best. You guys deserve it. And if you think about it, have you ever seen me with a bad video? Think about it. Have you ever seen me with a bad video with no energy? Never. Doesn't matter if it's a reaction video, a live stream, live play-by-play and reactions. Facts. And that's because of y'all. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic Family. So let's see where it goes. But if I'm the GM, Rashawn Slater, the second best tackle in the draft, that's where I go next. If there's no trades, Vikings, Kwity Paye from Michigan, stud. All right. Patriots, Mac Jones. And then Elijah Vera Tucker, guard, right, from USC to the Cardinals. That's where I would go, personally. Unless you want to, be, bold and go like Trayvon Mulrig, TCU safety for the Cardinals, but you already got Budda Baker, so that doesn't really make sense. Kyler Murray needs help on the O-line. If you want to compete with the Rams, the Seahawks, right? If you want to compete with the Rams, the Seahawks, and the Niners, you got to firm up that fucking O-line if you're the Cardinals. So Elijah Vera Tucker, to me, makes a lot of sense. So let's see if your boy can hit on these next few picks, all right? Right now. Okay, hold on. Everyone's blowing your boy up. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. $120 in donations. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, my guy. Appreciate you. Here. You can message. He'll be home, probably. He's home now at 7 o'clock, so, yeah. All right, baby, let's go. Let's go. I got to figure out how I'm going to move the screen up. I'm trying to see if I can adjust it based off what it looks like. At some point, I got to be able to move the screen up. And let me see. See, when I try to move it, that's the cutoff right there with the Cardinals. I need to be able to. All right, hold on here. Bear with me here for a second while I try to figure out how I can get this goddamn screen bigger.
I believe it is coming soon, Maria, and with Justin Herbert already entrenched as the Chargers quarterback, that'd certainly be a little.
Bear with me, guys, while I try to figure out how I can make this bigger here. I need to scroll fucking down, motherfucker. Unless it's just going to do it for me. I guess I got a couple more picks to figure it out, but
Technically sound. Go back and look at the 19 film against Chase Young in Northwestern. That was incredible film for him. That game made him a lot of money. Oh my God!
it's not letting me scroll down. Come on, man! What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Exactly. He's been working too with Duke Manyweather with the offensive line guru. The Chargers have drafted.
Well, I hope I'm able to figure it out. All right, Rashawn Slater. Oh, your boy hit again. Bro, I am money right now. Put me on Pat McAfee show. Put me on Good Morning Football. I'm batting a fucking 1,000 besides the Penei Sewell that no one called. I am literally fucking killing it. If I don't get credibility today, when am I going to get it? Show some love for your boy. I should be at 100,000 subscribers. Fuck, I should be at 1 million. Let's go. I doubt there's very many people that have hit on as many picks as me, all right? I've done a couple mock drafts, but I've been fucking spot on. No one really thought that Penei Sewell. Some people thought Jamar Chase, they would go that route. I get it. But it just didn't make sense to me. You're just trying to put butts in the seats. I'm hoping that I can scroll down here, and that way I can end up getting more of these picks on the screen. So come on, draft results. My computer's huge, and I got like fucking 8 different screens up, all right? So I can scroll up to a certain degree, but then it caps off here on the Cardinals here. So I got to figure out how I'm going to be able to adjust it. I mean, we're still going to be going over the picks together, so we're going to be able to see it. But I'd like to have the team name up there. I'm hoping that it'll automatically adjust, but I'm not sure if it's going to or not. So bear with me once I get to that point. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. So I'm going to try to find a way to go down, or hopefully it refreshes. From that first pick, but I don't know if it's going to. We'll see. We'll see if it allows me to or not. But if not, I can always switch back if I have to. We're still watching the draft together, but I like to be able to have the teams and the names behind me. So if we have to go like this, we will go like this, like I normally do the live streams, or I'll snap my finger, and then we'll go back to this. All right, we'll figure it out. But I don't know why it's not letting me scroll. It's not letting me scroll right now above where I'm at, so I don't know why, but that's the beauty of green screens and YouTube and all kinds of craziness. $120 in donations by the best fans on planet fucking Earth, the Fanatic Family. You guys. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have been entertained with the knowledge that I'm dropping. Like I said, it's very rare to be able to hit on so many picks. Yeah, what's new, Noah? You ain't a real fan, though. Come on, man. Why are you getting aggravated? Because what? Someone on Instagram told you that you were going to get a guy and then you didn't? Come on, man. All right? You said sad that I've been bad since 07, but we fucking won the Lombardi, right? Manufacture that team. You got to go deeper into football, my guy. You got to stop copycatting and listening to other people. Make your own decisions. You're way too influenced. All right, you got enough swag and drip to make your own music and not to buy into anyone else's bullshit except for Lil Wayne. Do that for NFL also. Stop buying into the bullshit that you hear in the local media, on ESPN and all this other bullshit. They say it, so it's going to happen. It doesn't, bro. Come on now. Be better, Nola. Jets would probably go for ETN or Najee Harris. I would assume Jets, Steelers, back-to-back. ETN, Najee Harris, ETN. And if either of them drops, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Najee Harris, that's who I want. That's big facts. Cash out hybrid, Mac Jones. Shit. I don't think so. The thing is, he's not going to, be as good more than likely as Fields or Trey Lance or Trevor Lawrence, right? Or Zach Wilson. But think about it. If you could go to two teams that are already playoff ready, who are they? The Niners and the Patriots. Right? So if you're Mac Jones, you're going to go with Kyle Shanahan, my number one coach in the league, or you're going to Bill Belichick, arguably the best coach of all time, with Josh McDaniels. So, Mac Jones can succeed, on New England. Now, if New England passes on him, right, you can get Jimmy Garoppolo. That's probably a better fit. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends if Jimmy Garoppolo deal is in the works. If it is, they'll pass on Mac Jones. And if Mac Jones slides to Tampa Bay, I'll take him at 32. You know what I mean? Because if you got good offensive line, good coaching, good defense, I can make Mac Jones good. I truly believe that. The Patriots can make Mac Jones good. The Niners can make Mac Jones good. But not anybody can make Mac Jones good. You have to have a lot of supporting cast to make a guy like Mac Jones successful. Facts. That's why he didn't get picked as high as we thought. So... yeah, but you don't know that. You're a big Justin Fields guy, and Mac Jones could be better. You know what I mean? You're just sold on this Ohio State product, right? You're a big Ohio State, guy, right? Cash out. You believe that Justin Fields is going to be so good, but he might be a bust. Mac Jones might be a bust. Trey Lance might be a bust, but Trey Lance has the best shot to succeed, right? Because he's with the Niners. All right? All right, so if you're the Jets here at 14... if you're the Jets here at 14, to go running back would be a little bit rich at this point. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah would be a good pick. You could go corner, right? You could go linebacker. right? You can go that. You can go offensive line. But if you're trying to put butts in the seats, if you're putting butts in the seats, right? Going Najee Harris or ETN right here wouldn't be that surprising. Pair someone up with Zach Wilson. You got Corey Davis from the Titans on one side, Jamison Crowder on the other. But you do need offensive line, right? You do need offensive line. You do need defense. So if this was me and I'm the Jets, right? Najee Harris makes sense. ETN makes sense, right? But I think going for the best guard in football might be better.
As the philanthropic centerpiece of the NFL Draft, Draftathon raises awareness for key issues at the intersection of pandemic recovery and our hardest hit communities. An estimated 1 in 8 Americans, including 1 in 6 children, could face food insecurity this year due to the pandemic. Feeding America is determined to make sure everyone has enough food on the table. Let's see to it that nobody goes hungry. Donate now to Draftathon and help end hunger.
Let's go.
For those of you who might want to contribute and help out,
Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. $120 in donations. The best fans on planet Earth. We'll see where it goes.
NFL.com.
But I would consider right now if the best guard that's available, right? The best guard is available right now. And Elijah Vera Tucker. I would be very, very like teased right now to go for the best guard in football. Elijah Vera Tucker, the best guard in football, right, in this draft. I would probably go, let's see what you gave up. 14th pick and a 4th rounder, 2 third-round picks. Yeah, because you probably could have had Najee Harris and ETN fall in your lap right here, but Elijah Vera Tucker for Zach Wilson would make the most sense, getting someone like that. But they obviously have a guard center issue, edge rusher, corner. So, I maybe this is ETN or Najee Harris right here. This is a little high, though. Hey, did you get a hold of him? He messaged me back. Are you good? Did you message him on my phone or yours? On yours? You got a hold of him? Okay. All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
For Zach Wilson, what the previous regime did not do to Sam Darnold. I tell you what, they're not following.
Are you going today? Okay.
You thought that Cincinnati would protect their investment overall, but they wouldn't get DeMarcus
All right.
as a wideout. It makes perfect
All right, baby. Let's see what the Jets do right here. Elijah Vera Tucker, is going to be going off the board pretty soon, right? And that would make the most sense, to build a team long term. But maybe you want to put butts in the seats, and maybe this is Najee Harris or ETN. That would be the most likely picks right here, depending on who you like. All right, let's see who it is. Those are my 3 options. Elijah Vera Tucker last, Najee Harris or ETN.
NFL draft. The New York Jets select Elijah.
Oh, I called it. I called it. Like, what'd I tell you? Do I know football or what? That was my first instinct when I said that, right? Of course, Najee Harris and ETN were, the sexy picks, right? But if you want to build a team, right, long term, you don't do the Joe Burrow, Cincinnati Bengals bullshit and go for a Jamar Chase, right? You don't do that, right? You don't do that route. You do what Justin Herbert, Rashawn Slater, you do that route, right? And I called it. Didn't I call that? Not a lot of people probably would have called that pick, but I told you. He was sitting there. He's the best guard in football. That's the way that you want to go. Put me on ESPN or NFL Network already. Come on now. Let's go. Rashawn Slater. Vikings would have went Kwity Paye, in my opinion, on that pick, so I would have got that one right. And Najee Harris, they could have went lower. So that maybe is good for me in Tampa Bay if I can get Najee Harris or ETN to come to Tampa. If I get Najee Harris, game over. It's game over. Rojo on my roster, right? Giovanni Bernard on the roster, right? And then I got Lombardi Lenny. I've literally got every pick right with at least the name, one, pick or 2. I've said it in the conversation. I don't know if there's anyone else that's gotten that high of picks, especially ones that only, guys that know football would know. How many people thought Elijah Vera Tucker. You heard me say that name, and boom, he got picked. I mean, everyone in America thought Najee Harris Etienne. Maybe 2% of America thought Elijah Vera Tucker. Because I'm thinking, what is Zach Wilson's best friend? To build a team long term for Robert Saleh. The best guard in football sitting there. You can get a running back later, but you're not going to get Elijah Vera Tucker. Because guess what? The Cardinals, right, at 16, we're going to pick Elijah Vera Tucker. Your boy knows football. I mean, anyone that wants to fucking challenge your boy, go ahead. Please do. All right? Your boy's got an IQ of 140. Genius level. Let's go. I love it when I put in the hard work and the energy and I have that first instinct and then the shit happens. Good for you. The only idiots so far and the losers in the draft are the Cincinnati Bengals. Dummies. Should have went Penei Sewell. And they're really going to hear about it if Penei Sewell turns into a Hall of Famer. If he ends up being a Hall of Famer. All right. So Mac Jones to the Patriots. If they pass on him, don't be surprised if Jimmy G goes to the Patriots. All right. But there's a lot of different players that they can go on here. So, but at this point, Mac Jones falling into the lap, that's where I would go. And like I already said it before, Rashawn Slater, right? Quiddy Pay for Vikings, Mac Jones, and now we have to switch it around because I had Elijah Vera Tucker going to the Cardinals, and the Jets traded up. Smart trade. Because the best guard in football, there's a huge drop-off after Elijah Vera Tucker. And some people think that he might be the second best offensive lineman after Penei Sewell, even better than Rashawn Slater. That's saying something. He's not a Quentin Nelson, but I watch a lot of film. He's a USC guy. All right, Mac Jones right here. Your boy's on fire. Your boy is on fire. Righteous Games in the building. I love the pick. I predicted the pick. I mock draft him there. I think it's the first pick the Eagles have actually gotten right in years. Absolutely love it. I love the Dallas Goedert pick a couple years ago too, but I love it. Ray Syed in the building. What to do? I see you, man. Come on, man. I acknowledge everybody. It doesn't matter if I have, 20 people in the room, 100, 200, 2,000. I'm always going to represent. I'm on fire, baby. And like I said, if it ends up being, two guys that I mentioned or three, you best believe, unless they're stupid, they should pick that guy. Mac Jones.
2021 NFL Draft. The 6-time World
All right, New England. Get your guy right here, Mac Jones.
Select Mac Jones.
Yeah! Woo! So now if you don't get Jimmy G, it's not a big deal. And what did I say at the beginning of the draft? Niners, Patriots. Your boy knows football. You know what I mean? They should sign me as a scout. They should sign me on some of these teams. Pat McAfee Show, are you fucking listening? All right? You guys got to let him know. You guys got to let him know. Your boy knows football. But like I said, I think I would make a great scout or GM, but it all depends on the team if they end up doing it or not. Let's go, baby. I'm on fire this year. Now you can go from ass to Matt Ryan 2.0. Well, the thing is, if he can succeed anywhere, it would have been the Niners and New England. Those were the two places where he could succeed. Could he succeed anywhere else? Probably not. Let's be honest. Maybe Tampa Bay, just because, we have a lot of weapons there. Mac Jones could probably actually do halfway decent on the Saints, too. I mean, with the proper coaching, with who you guys have on your roster. Coach Payton, an amazing O-line, AK-41, Michael Thomas. Who's to say that Mac Jones couldn't succeed on the Saints also? You know what I mean? You guys got good D, good O, good offensive line. I'm on fire, baby. Now it gets a little tricky, though, with the Cardinals because they took my pick with Elijah Vera Tucker because that's who they were looking at. So at this point, man, I don't really know. I mean, I really don't know at this point because I know Elijah Vera Tucker is where they were looking at. It's going to be interesting to see where they go. If they go pass rusher, you know what I mean? If they go corner, you know what I mean? If they go, Caleb Farley, or Quiddy Pay, since he's sliding a little bit, you can go Quiddy Pay, to make up for, but you already got J.J. Watt, right? Even though it's only like short term, Chandler Jones, you got Budda Baker on the back end, you lost Isaiah Simmons, so maybe Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, maybe that's where I would be looking at. He's the second best linebacker in the draft from Notre Dame. He fits the scheme, right, of Isaiah Simmons, and some of these guys that are, very similar ball players. So maybe Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah would be a fit. Trayvon Moehrig, the safety, to pair up with Budda Baker. But you're probably looking at offensive line, so they might be going for an offensive lineman. But at this point, Elijah Vera Tucker is who I had, there. But I'm not sure if I can even scroll up on my screen. I'm not sure if it's going to let me. It's not letting me move up or down, so I don't know. I'm hoping that I can go to a different board. I can do something like, see, I can go like to like NFL. I can go to different picks.
He will fit perfectly into Josh McDaniels and Bill Belichick's scheme, and what they want to do is turnkey, man. The biggest thing, don't get caught up in people saying that you slid. Don't look at the number. Look at the situation. Actually, look at it. Look at the situation. That's what matters. That's what's important.
See, I don't like this screen though, where it's all white like this. You know what I mean? I don't like it when it's like this, when it's all like white. You know what I mean? I don't like it like that. I want it to be darker. So. See, I don't know. I just don't. I don't like it when it's all white like that. So, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out if I can find something, or if it'll end up scrolling up.
But Dad, you guys made a list to keep him focused on the goals that he has, and now he is a first-round draft pick. What has allowed him to continue to succeed, to continue to persevere, and make it to this moment?
Yeah, I think the thing about Mac is he just wants to improve consistently. So I think
Give me a second here.
obstacles at time to improve and to get better. And I think New England will be a great situation for him. He's been coached by the greatest collegiate coach of all time, and Coach Saban, and now he's going on to perhaps the greatest professional coach of all time, in Coach Belichick. And I think it's just a great.
This is crazy. How come I can't scroll fucking down, man? Can I scroll down? Like, what do I got to do to fucking scroll down on this fucking NFL.com?
He can do the type of things that he was able to do at the collegiate level.
All right, well, we appreciate you guys joining us, Gordon and Holly. Enjoy this one. Enjoy it with Matt.
Dumb, man.
And I'm sure we'll be hearing about you guys soon in the Patriot world. All right, back to you, Reese.
Thanks very much.
All right, Maria, congratulations to the Jones. The Arizona Cardinals have now got the next pick, and the pick is in. You'll remember a year ago, they took Isaiah Simmons out of Clemson. What will the
Or maybe I got to go like this. Or here we go.
With the 16th pick in the 2021
Oh, it's still there.
the Arizona Cardinals select Zaven Collins,
Zaven Collins, nice pick.
Tulsa.
Like I said, after you get to a certain point in the draft, it gets tough. Great player.
Nagurski Award for the nation's
I don't know if it's gonna let me scroll fucking down. How am I supposed to scroll down, you idiots?
history to do either one of those.
I can't make the fucking screen bigger.
The beaten path for some fans because he played in Tulsa. He's from a tiny town, Hominy, Oklahoma. About 3,500 people there. He's in gymnastics. He's a deer hunter. He's a high school valedictorian, which is really important to his mom. That's great. Because she wanted to make sure he was able to go to college, and then football worked out pretty well. Yeah, this guy is.
Zaven Collins is a beast too.
You can play him anywhere. He plays on the outside, and he can rush the quarterback. He gets up the field. I love his closing burst as a tackler. That's one of the things that really stood out to me. 3-year starter in Tulsa, really emerged this past year as one of the best defensive players in the entire country. And Arizona's looking for a difference maker in that scheme where you can play on the outside, you can play him off the ball, and he can do a little bit of everything. He's not Micah Parsons, but he's got some of those kind of skill sets. Big guy, 6'5", 260. Yeah, I think in today's middle linebacker, yeah, that's the question, Todd. It's more of he's got the skill set to play inside, but do you move him down? Do you move him outside? Yeah, I would play him as an off-the-ball linebacker, but then be able to move him around in like nickel and dime, and play him off the edge.
So I don't like it when it looks like this, but I mean, unless I just go back to one of my other screens, I guess if I have to go that route. But on the NFL, I won't. Come on, NFL, let me do it like this. Damn it. I mean, they have different ones on like ESPN but I don't want the screen to be white. Give me something dark. Give me something black that looks better.
Zaven Collins is an athlete. He competed in gymnastics as a child. He was so good at it, thought maybe that would be his future. He was a terrific track and field star. A little bit bigger than the other guys there. The old how many bucks there. He played quarterback and defensive back. Philip Montgomery, the coach of Tulsa, saw something, said, hey, you know what?
Yeah, but like I said, once that pick happened, it's definitely hard to, but I was pretty much spot on up to that pick. You know what I mean? It's going to be hard to be able to beat that with like one wrong in the first 16. But at this point, moving forward, anything can happen based off the draft order. There's going to be a lot of movement.
Whoa, Susan.
Oh, I'm looking for coupon codes.
Well, Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically...
Still can't get this thing to...
Capital One
It's a shame. This thing should be able to,
What's in your wallet?
like, move up and down, but it's just being stupid right now. I don't know why. It's not moving for me.
Cheese? Make that too? Thank you. Hey, but I thought you said you...
Get it at McDonald's when you buy one of your faves like a quarter pounder with cheese and get another item for just $1.
I've travelled all over the country talking about saving with Geico, but that's the important bit, isn't it? Showing up, saying, hello, fancy a nice chat. Nah,
Yeah, boy!
like two old friends.
Well, I guess I'll do it like this, and we can watch it on TV.
By bundling your home and car insurance. But here's the real
I want to be able to have it where, obviously that I have everyone with the picks and I can have everything on the screen and whatnot, but I knew at some point, if things were fucking up, with the draft, that I would probably have to make some changes, but at least your boy is prepared, you know what I mean? Obviously, I'd rather have it where we can have it clean and I can do it the way that I want, but, it is what it is. But we can actually go through some of the names. So obviously, Elijah Vera Tucker went 14 to the Jets. Great trade, to be able to grab a player like that. All right, and then Mac Jones went 15. Great move from them. Zaven Collins, linebacker from Tulsa, which is kind of surprising that the Cardinals went this route because they could have went for another prospect that I thought might have been a little bit better at that, spot. But like I said, it all depends on where you go. Let's take a look. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. If I was picking and I'm the Raiders, right? You could go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, right? Trayvon Mulrig, the best safety from TCU. Kwity Paye, right? The pass rusher from Michigan. One of the best pass rushers, if not the best in this draft. Or Caleb Farley, the corner. So you have your choice. So I guarantee it's going to be one of those four players. It's going to be on the defensive side of the ball. At least that's where I would go. Jalen Phillips from Miami, the U is great too. But if I'm the Raiders, Anthony Ramirez, I would probably go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah because you were probably wanting Micah Parsons. You didn't get him, right? And then your boy just went from Tulsa, So this would be the one that I would go with. Either the best safety and Trayvon Mulrig, but this guy seems like he would be a Raider player from Notre Dame. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. That's where I would go. Anthony Ramirez, unless you guys get Aaron Rodgers, all right. But, the Zaven Collins pick was tough to predict because I would have thought, if they were going to go that route and then the offensive lineman was gone, it changed their motives. Because I knew that that's where they were going to go. And then the Jets leapfrogged them, and that's why they did it. Because I think they knew that they were going to get someone to help Kyler Murray. So at this point, you know what I mean? The Raiders would have been looking at Zaven Collins also, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Those two linebackers, the best safety, or Kwity Paye, or Caleb Farley, the third or fourth best corner. So do you want the third best corner, the best pass rusher, the best safety, right? Or do you want to get the second best linebacker? I think this guy could even be better than Zaven Collins, the guy that just got picked from the Cardinals. This guy's a hitter, and he seems like a Raider player. So if I had to take first guess, and if I'm the Raiders, I pick this guy, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. That's my pick. That's who I would pick. I'm not saying that's who they're going to get, but those three players, right? Those four. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trayvon Mulrig, Kwity Paye, or Caleb Farley, based on my opinion. But I would probably go with this guy right here, though. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. No, Julio is not an Eagles player. He's not going to be available in June, though. Raiders. Oh! Wow, that's a reach. That is a reach. You went for an offensive lineman. He's pretty good, but that is a real reach. Yes, you need offensive line, but I'm not sure if I would be. I don't know. Remember, Calvin, remember when I talked about him yesterday and you said, he'll be average to above average, and we kind of laughed? I told you, teams are looking at him. That was a big fucking reach. We thought maybe late first round, beginning second round, and this motherfucker goes that high? Crazy. I don't think anyone could predict that pick. I'm not sure if I like that pick either for the Raiders, to be very honest. I think there was better options. Trayvon Moehrig, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, linebacker. Trayvon Moehrig, safety. Kwity Paye, right, edge rusher. Caleb Farley, corner. I would have liked any of those guys. Even Jalen Phillips, DN edge rusher over these guys. Interesting. Big reach. But I'm hoping for you Raiders fans that it ends up working out for you. Anthony Ramirez, I don't know if you're going to be happy about that pick. So, yeah, but also, like I said, sometimes, teams are going to do something that sometimes you're going to have a team that does something, that is unexpected. You know what I mean? I can be a GM, but that doesn't mean they're going to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to do, analysis and picks in the draft. But so far, I mean, the people that I've gotten wrong, I think they picked the wrong guy. You know what I mean? Jamar Chase, wrong pick. Penei Sewell. This one, you had 4 other guys that were more qualified. But 13 out of 15 picks, pretty fucking good if you ask me. I don't know if a lot of people would be on my level, right? Matt King in the building, what'd it do? $120 in donations so far. We're about halfway through the draft at this point. On the clock, Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins, what do you do? Saints fan in the building. We got a lot of Saints fans on the channel, so welcome. I'm a Bucs fan, but I'm a non-biased fan that loves all 32 teams. That's big facts. I think that you guys wanted, J.C. Horn. You guys wanted, Patrick Surtain, right? You wanted that, right? But I'm thinking maybe Asante Samuel Jr. might be the guy. You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of different people, that are going to be involved. But getting a corner in the late first round, that's where I would go if I was the Saints. But you also need wide receiver. So, I mean, if Elijah Moore slips a little bit, Kadarius Toney, that's another one. There's a lot of guys, that might slip in the draft just a tad that you could grab. But Alex Leatherwood, I don't like that pick at all. I like the Zaven Collins pick, but like I said, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, in my opinion, might be a little bit better, but that Zaven Collins was a guy that the Ravens were looking at, I think, too. So, but Alex Leatherwood, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Right, and I don't like the Jamar Chase pick either. All right, the pick is in. Najee Harris could go to the Dolphins. It could be ETN. It could be Najee Harris. I don't really know where you're going to go with this pick, to be very honest. This is definitely kind of up in the air. Oh, see? I told you it wasn't going to be Najee Harris. They're not going to have him go. Jalen Phillips, another guy that I mentioned just a few minutes ago, edge rusher, right? The Dolphins are looking for that guy that's got that swag. He went to the U, so he's a stud. I like him a lot. You know what I mean? And it doesn't surprise me that he went ahead of Kwity Paye and some of these other guys, right? He's a stud. And he's from the hometown state, which you have to take in consideration sometimes too. Matt King says, yeah, I love your content, man. Keep up the good work. I really like your Alvin Kamara highlights video. Appreciate that, Matt. Anthony Ramirez, bro, I'm sorry. John Gruden, and the staff, sometimes they make the right moves, and sometimes they don't. Let's just hope for your sake that Leatherwood pans out. But I could have thought of at least 4 or 5 guys that I would have picked before Leatherwood. You could have got Leatherwood in the next round. You reached for that guy at 17 that you didn't have to reach for, unless they fell in love with him. He's an Alabama offensive lineman, but I definitely think there was way more guys qualified. So, but you do need O-line. So that might be something that you guys can address. But no, I didn't pick Phillips. I didn't pick anybody for this pick because I didn't know who it was going to be. There's certain teams where I know who it's going to be. That's why with the Cardinals, it was going to be Elijah Vera Tucker. Zaven Collins would have been probably one of the 3 guys, but I didn't make a pick there, so I didn't pick that one. No one's going to pick Leatherwood for the Raiders, right? And Jalen Phillips, so that would have been a real tough one to kind of gauge. I mean, unless you're thinking they're going to pick the hometown guy. So I'm still sitting, 13 for 15? Still pretty good. But the Jalen Phillips makes sense to me. That's a great pick. This guy is a stud. Right? He's a stud. I like the pick. Waddle first, then Jalen Phillips. There's a lot of great wide receivers still left in the draft. Lots of them. 13 out of 15. Elijah Moore is the best one left. Rashad Bateman, great. Kadarius Toney, good. Terrence Marshall Jr., good. Rondale Moore, good. So there's about 5 really good ones that stand out to me. You know what I mean? But Elijah Moore, you got to think DK Metcalf came from Ole Miss, right? A.J. Brown came from Ole Miss. This guy is a stud, but he's a little bit smaller, 5'10", 178. He's not that big body like DK or, A.J. Brown, but this guy is going to be a stud, a star in the NFL. So, Kadarius Toney I like also. You know what I mean? I think he has got natural ability, but, those are the main ones. And then the sleepers, obviously, Rondale Moore and Rashad Bateman, and then you got the big guy, Terrence Marshall Jr. So we'll see where it goes. Yeah, Rondale Moore is the speedster. Small speedster. He's a stud. But he won't get picked till much later. Rondale Moore probably won't get picked in the first round. Terrence Marshall Jr. maybe in the first round. Rashad Bateman maybe if the Packers want to grab him. To maybe make, Aaron Rodgers happy. But I think there's a great shot for Elijah Moore and Kadarius Toney to get picked up in the first round. Those guys are worthy. So Rondale Moore could be a second-round pick. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, to me, he's got first-round ability depending on where he goes. Caleb Farley would be good. I obviously think that could be a great option. Corner could be a great option for you guys. But there's other guys too. Caleb Farley, Greg Newsome II, and Asante Samuel Jr. So you can either go Virginia Tech guy with COVID, 6'2", 197. Greg Newsome, right, 6 foot, 192 from Northwestern. Or you go for the guy that fits the best with your team, Asante Samuel Jr. Facts. So, I mean, it all depends on where you want to go. Yeah, Farley is injured quite a bit. Facts. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. We're on pick 19, so we're making our way through the first round. Washington is on the clock. If this is me and I'm Washington, right? If it's me and this is Washington, right? I go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, period. That's who I go. If I'm going pick with Washington, there's a lot of other guys you could go for, right? You can also go offensive line, but my first one that pops in my head, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah from Notre Dame. You could also go for, an offensive lineman. Christian Darrisaw, Tevin Jenkins, Liam Eichenberg. You can go for these guys as well. So I'm not sure what route they're going to go. Quinn Menners, also from Wisconsin Whitewater, is nasty, but we'll see what Washington does. They like Alabama players too. So you never know. Or maybe it ends up being Landon Dickerson because he's from Alabama. Washington loves Alabama players. So remember those guys that I mentioned. But that's where I could see them possibly going. Landon Dickerson from Alabama, the center.
Guys, you feeling chill in here?
They could go that route.
This is not the time for jokes, okay? This is a sacred day.
I can't believe how much money these guys are going to make.
These rookie contracts are nothing. Patrick Mahomes just signed a $500 million deal.
Yeah, you guys need wide receiver. You need corner. There's a couple positions that you need. We'll have to kind of wait and see. But I've been pretty spot on. I mean, but like I said, I can't make the pick for the GM or the head coach or the owner. But I can tell who the right pick would be if I was running shit. But I'm happy with my pick so far.
Team is now on the clock, and the pick is in. We will get into the Commissioner Roger Goodell in just a matter of seconds. Here's what Washington needs. 5 quarterbacks already gone off the board.
Quarterback, left tackle, inside linebacker, wide receiver.
And then linebacker are the 2 spots that I think make the most sense. You know why you don't see defensive linemen on there? Because all 4 of their starters are first-round picks and really good. Let's see what they do.
Christian Darrisaw. All right, let's see if it's Christian Darrisaw. Who is it?
The Washington football team selects Jamin Davis.
Oh, Jamin Davis. He's nice. He's nice. Good pick. This guy's a stud. A little bit of a surprise. I don't know if they were really thinking that this was the guy that they wanted all along. A little bit of a surprise, but like I said, that's what makes the draft, it gets really tough after pick like 10, to really see, you can usually get around the first 10. After 10, it gets very difficult. Jamin Davis. Interesting. I wouldn't have picked this player at that spot, but, he is one of the better inside linebackers, and that's what they were looking at 19. More than halfway through the draft. I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah would have made a better fit, but maybe a team like the Ravens, right, will be able to take advantage of that. Maybe the Giants on the next pick, maybe the Ravens. I could definitely see them looking at a player like that, so we'll see. We're at pick 20 in the first round. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, a link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. $120 in donations by the best fans on planet Earth. Appreciate you guys very much.
Washington's the place to go if you're a linebacker that's got to develop. They just trust their ability to develop. There you go. 100%. And I want to tell you something else about this guy, Jamin Davis. 95% tackling percentage among players that at least 50 tackles in all college football. He was the best. Yeah. He's got those D linemen up in front of him protected. And also a great guy, too. Really benevolent in the community of Lexington as well. All right, the New York Giants are now on the clock. The Bears got the 11th overall pick. They got their quarterback.
Sarah Small, $2. My girl, appreciate you. Absolutely, you're going to get a good pick. You already knew you were going to get a good pick the whole way through.
By Mariam, give us our best available out there right now. I love the shoes. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah from Notre Dame.
Yeah, see, I've been saying it. If you're watching TV right now, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, I've been saying these names. Have I not been saying these names already? I've been saying these names over and over and over.
Merrick, the safety from TCU, I think is one of the best defensive players in this class. Kwity Paye, the edge rusher from Michigan, the twitchy, explosive. Caleb Farley had the back injury and the surgery, so that's the reason he's still on the board. But he might be the best man-to-man cover corner in this class when he's healthy.
Let's flip this Giants team. I really think that Joe Judge got off to a good.
I've been hitting pretty good. Pretty much on every one. I think besides the Alex Leatherwood. The Jamar Chase one, yeah, they went that route. That's not where they should have went, though. They should have went Penei Sewell. But other than that, I've literally gotten every single one. This has got to be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Like I said, you're lucky that he fell and all these other guys, Davis that got picked, Collins that got picked. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, in my opinion, is the second best linebacker in this draft with Micah Parsons from Penn State. So if the Giants get him, they're getting a steal at fucking 20 at this player. So let's see if they end up grabbing him. And if I was the Colts with the next pick, there's a lot of different opportunities that you can go with that. But, getting a wide receiver to give Carson Wentz some help at 21, Kadarius Toney, that makes the most sense to me. That would be the pick that I would go. Elijah Moore would be nice too, but Kadarius Toney at 21 to the Colts. Elijah Moore pairing up with A.J. Brown at 22 would make sense, but Kwity Paye is still on the board too, so you got to think. Vikings 23, Kwity Paye, So we'll see where it goes. That's how I would draft them if I was going. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah at 20, Kadarius Toney at 21, Elijah Moore at 22 to the Titans, and then I would go Kwity Paye at 23 to the Vikings. And then if I am the Steelers, I'd probably go offensive line, but it would be hard to pass up on Najee Harris at 24. So, but we'll see where it goes. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. You guys chasing the Bengals? Yeah, but the thing is, that's not the right pick for their team if they're trying to win. You're just trying to sell jerseys and put butts in the seats. You know what I mean? Of course, the Chargers could have went that route and went for a wide receiver to pair up with Keenan Allen, and they went Rashawn Slater. You go for the offensive lineman. Penei Sewell to the Lions. You have to protect your quarterback. Haven't we learned anything from last year's Super Bowl? You know what I mean? Haven't we learned anything? I get it. You want to play with your former teammate. That's great. He's a good player. But if Burrow doesn't have time, he's not going to be able to get him the goddamn ball. Mahomes couldn't even throw a touchdown pass against my defense in the Super Bowl. So obviously the Bengals are not paying attention on what it takes to be a good football team. And did we forget that we play in the AFC North? Right, the Bengals, you have to play the Steelers, the Ravens, and the Browns 2 times a year. Stupid, right? I get it. This is only one round. So we got one round today, right? Tomorrow, day 2 is rounds 2 and 3, and then rounds 4 through 7 are on Saturday. So, yeah, they have no time to do. And the picks will be a lot faster tomorrow. If I have time, I'll try to be able to do a live stream, but I don't know if I'm going to have time with the meetings and the work schedule that I have tomorrow. I'll watch all tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a reaction video of the best sleepers in the second and third round. And I'll watch Saturday. I watch the whole thing. But, yeah, just one round today. But quite a few surprising picks, in my opinion, you know, from what I'm seeing right now. I'll tell you the ones that are really surprising, you know, in the list. So surprising was Jamar Chase going 5. That was dumb. Penei Sewell dropping to 7. Obviously was a chain reaction. J.C. Horn going 8 wasn't too surprising there. Zaven Collins a little surprising. Alex Leatherwood really surprising. Kadarius Toney to the Giants. Oh! They jumped the Colts on the one pick. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And why would they pick this pick? You don't need Kadarius Toney. You don't do. It's like you almost did it, right, to leapfrog the Colts. You didn't need him. You don't need wide receiver, right? But then the Eagles had to leapfrog the Giants and certain teams because maybe they were going to pick Devonta Smith. The rumors were true, right? The rumors were true that, you know, you could have went that particular route. So the Giants, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. You know what I mean? You don't need wide receiver. You can use linebacker, use defense. But this was the pick that was going to go next to the Colts, in my opinion. Man. Wow. Unbelievable. Very surprising. Their wide receiving core is already stacked. So it doesn't really make any sense for them to do that. They have Kenny Golladay from the Lions, Sterling Shepard, Darius Slayton, Golden Tate, Dante Pettis, and now you get Kadarius Toney. Like, why? Because you don't believe in Danny Dimes? That was a dumb pick. You know what I mean? The Giants didn't need that, right? Yeah, King of the Yak. They already got Kenny Golladay. That was dumb. You didn't need him. Unless you're just trying to give all the weapons. You know, you're trying to give all the weapons to Danny Dimes to succeed, so. Fucking kids outside being crazy. But this was like you almost leapfrogged the Colts because I think the Colts were looking at Kadarius Toney, and same thing with the Titans. Maybe that's why they picked him because I think the Colts and the Titans would have possibly looked at Kadarius Toney and picked him. So Elijah Moore might get picked next pick or the Titans. I could see that happening. Quiddy Pay to the Vikings. And then, you know, we might get Najee Harris or ETN to the Steelers. Najee Harris would make more sense. But I see the Steelers picking O-line, really, before they go that route. But you never know. Interesting. Sometimes picks confuse the shit out of you. Well, yeah, you know, Shepard's old. You know, Shepard, Slayton, right? Darius Slayton ain't too bad. Tate's old. But Shepard and Slayton still have some game. They're just injury prone. You know what I mean? Yeah, Moore and Marshall, I'm hoping they get picked in the first round, too. Man, some surprises. I thought there would be more trades. I mean, there has been trades in this, but certain guys fell, to the teams that we thought. Mac Jones. I got the Trey Lance pick correct. I mean, I've been like 13 out of 15, so not really bad. But like I said, sometimes these guys will pick the second option on their board or third option. But I thought linebacker would have been more of a natural fit for the Giants. Why are you picking wide receiver? Sometimes you just go for the hometown kid. Sometimes you go for someone that you feel that would take the team to the next level. But got a few more picks to go. About 10, 11 more picks to go. NFL Draft 2021 live stream. I hope my Bucks get Najee Harris. That's what I'm hoping for. But who knows? We can go over a quick draft recap. And I just don't like this goddamn white screen. If I could just get a black one like the other one that looks nicer, I would go to it. But just the white on a green screen, it just doesn't look good.
But insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool. I wish I could group my insurance stuff. The house, the car,
Najee there at 28, Saints drafting him. Fuck, like, so you can block my Buccaneers from getting him? Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. All right, so Trevor Lawrence 1, Zach Wilson 2, Trey Lance of the 49ers, which I picked correctly 3, Kyle Pitts at 4, Jamar Chase, stupid, Bengals, you should have went Penei Sewell, but you're going to sell jerseys and put butts in the seats, and you're going to have a connection with Joe Burrow, I get it. Jalen Waddle, 6 to the Dolphins, Penei Sewell slides to 7, great pick there. J.C. Horn, great pick for the Panthers, fits the kind of scheme and the player fit for that particular team. I love that pick. Patrick Surtain, perfect pick. Even though that's not what they were really thinking of. Devonta Smith for the Eagles, perfect. Justin Fields, you knew someone was going to trade up, and it was the Bears, and at least they got their guy that they hopefully can mold. That's definitely better than going to the Broncos for Justin Fields. That's facts. Michael Parsons to Dallas like that. Rashawn Slater doing the right thing, protecting Justin Herbert, that's why he's going to be better than Joe Burrow for years to come. All right, Elijah Vera Tucker, the Jets trading up. Great pick to protect Zach Wilson moving forward. Mac Jones falls into the Patriots' lap. They love it. Who could have went number 3 to the Niners? Zaven Collins from Tulsa to the Cardinals. Even though they wanted Elijah Vera Tucker, they missed him by 2 picks. Alex Leatherwood, maybe the biggest head scratcher in the first round. Why? The Raiders really reached for this pick. I mean, out of all the picks, that might be the worst one. Because Jamar Chase at least is a good player, and he's going to be able to make plays, right? But Alex Leatherwood is like an above-average offensive tackle. I know you need tackle bad, and a few already went ahead of you. Rashawn Slater already went. Penei Sewell already went. But do you really think he's the third best offensive tackle? I don't know. Right? Jalen Phillips, I like that pick from Miami Dolphins, a nice pass rusher. Kwity Paye would have been a great fit too. Jamin Davis from Kentucky going to Washington is a good fit. Kadarius Toney, head scratcher, but he's a good player, right? And so now we're at the Colts. So if this was me, I would go Elijah Moore if it was me, but who knows where they're going to go. Or you can go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah to pair up with Darius Leonard. I don't know where they're going to go. I mean, the Colts have a lot of holes, but a wide receiver has got to be really one of the big ones. Give Carson Wentz some help. So I would go Elijah Moore if it was me, personally. But you never know.
Honor and perform your favorite Disney songs. American Idol Disney Night live ABC Sunday.
All right, the Titans are on the clock. The Colts pick is in. You got to give Carson Wentz a chance to succeed here.
This past year has been so hard on so many communities around the country. My family and I are honored.
NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. Gang. All right, the Titans are on the clock. I appreciate every single one of y'all that has commented, donated, hung out with your boy, Haven't picked yet. I'm picked number 32. But like I said, I love the NFL draft. It's the best draft in sports, hands down. Like I said, I did really well in this draft based off picks. Gets very tough after you get past pick 10. A lot of surprises, but the biggest one has got to be the Alex Leatherwood. All right, let's see where they go right here. Yeah, right here. Did you go to Travis yet or no? Okay. I should be done probably in a half hour, probably, or so. Yeah, I can let him know that I'll come when the draft is over. Quiddy Pay! There we go. That's another good name. Good pick. So you got DeForest Buckner now and Quiddy Pay. Good pick right there. But you needed wide receivers for Carson Wentz. So Elijah Moore could have been great right there, but Quiddy Pay. Nice. I like the pick a lot. Quiddy Pay's a beast. If you actually heard his story with his mom, when she was growing up, they tried to like murder, the family and tried to kind of drive him out. They lived in a very, very rough place. Refugee in the camp of Guinea. Great story. If you don't know the story about Quiddy Pay, look it up. 6'3", 270, went to Michigan. He just prayed that he could get his mom, safe and get out of there. And like I said, it would be very crazy that they said that they would set fire to the homes in the village. And then when you would run out the front door, they would just shoot you down with like machine guns and you would be dead. So I really like stories like that when you see guys persevere like that. And he did it for his mom, obviously, to get him in a better situation. At number 21, the Indianapolis Colts take Michigan edge rusher, Quiddy Pay. Best name in the draft, hands down, Quiddy Pay, stud. Could have went in the top 15. He's that talented. The Colts got a steal at 21. Azeez Ojulari, Maxipo at 32. Could be. I'm hoping Najee Harris, right? I'm hoping a lot of different guys. It just depends on, who's going to be available. Like I said, I'll tell you, the Trayvon Moehrig I would take, Caleb Farley, ETN, Najee Harris. There's a lot of guys that I would take, but we want to get a JPP replacement. Ronnie Perkins, Joe Tryon, Jason Owe. There's a lot of guys. But we need a pass rusher. Jason Owe might be the guy. He might be the guy at pass rusher. I wanted Quiddy Pay, but I knew he wasn't going to last that long. So, $122 in donations. Muzz Perp in the building. Anthony Ramirez, I know we need pass rush, but why don't the Raiders start I don't know. Tanner Muse. Anthony, bro. Mike Mayock, right, and John Gruden. Mayock used to be great, right? Used to be great at mock drafting. He was fantastic, right? Gruden, well, he saw what you could do with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Super Bowl 37. But sometimes their picks, Cleveland Farrell, right? Could have had Devin White. You know what I mean? I mean, you were going for position, but sometimes you have to go for talent. And I'm not sure if John Gruden and Mike Mayock are the best evaluators of talent. You might need to get someone better, bro. You know what I mean? I still think you guys can compete, with the Chargers and the Broncos. You're not going to be as good as the Chiefs, right? But I'm not sure about that pick. That might have been a real bad one. I hope it works out for you, though. You know what I mean? Because I like to see my, fellow Fanatic family members win. I don't like to see you guys struggle and pick the wrong guy and not, and fucking have a bust. No one wants a bust draft, but goddamn. That definitely was the biggest head scratcher on the draft so far. Quiddy Pay, love it. Love the story. Saving his mom.
What do you ultimately want to express to her right now?
Just huge thank you for all those sacrifices that she made for me throughout all those years.
Well, Quiddy, you've made
NFL Draft 2021 live stream watch party with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. And I'm sorry that I have to have the screen like this, even though I'll do my reaction videos and my live play-by-play and my live streams normally like this, but I had it for a majority of the night like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Right? Obviously, I had the screen formatted a little bit better, but I just can't get the screen, right? I can't get the screen to line up. So I just don't know why it's being, I don't know why it's being such a bastard right here with the draft results, but it just won't let me, it won't let me scroll down. It's like, how the fuck am I not able to scroll down on the list? I can only go to pick fucking 16. So this is how I had the draft pretty much the whole night. If you've been here since the opening, start of it, but I mean, can I please get this fucking bitch to, I mean, like, why? Like, why are you doing this to me? Brutal.
I believe that we're going to see this young man win the Walter Payton.
Lost cause, man. Lost cause with that damn thing. You know what I mean? All I want to do is be able to have the picks there and so I can see it. And we ended up getting that, for a good majority of the night. But fucking NFL.com, like, let me fucking maneuver what I need to maneuver. God damn it. Stupid.
And for him to travel to Rhode Island, tell his mom, this is not going to last. I'm going to get a full scholarship and take care of you. And we just saw it. My mom's retired. Yeah. That'll bring a tear to your eye.
Yeah, they don't have the money at the Capitol to do that, though. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's see who gets picked next. NWSF Chain Gang in the building.
Have a better chance to get noticed, and he is taking advantage of that. He's a tremendous guy, a tremendous player, too. Oh, yeah. I mean, it just makes you feel good. And we try to, on this coverage of the draft, to tell stories like that. And there won't be a better one than any time. That's a Disney movie right there. No question. That's a Disney movie. Yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah.
All right, pick is in for the Titans. Appreciate every single one of y'all that's hanging out with me from the very beginning till now, or if you just hopped in the room. Appreciate you. Love you. Ryan Schrick, where you been, man? I've been waiting for you to come in so we can talk a little Florida Gators, bro. A little Kyle Pitts, Kadarius Toney. A little surprising with some of the players and the picks going where they did, but I didn't think the Giants were there. Blake Midget in the building. What to do? I love J.C. Horn. I think he's the best corner in the draft, right there with Patrick Surtain, and he fits the exact personality of what you would want, right, for the Carolina Panthers. I absolutely love the pick. That's exactly what I would have picked if I was them. And you spoiled the Dallas Cowboys. They thought they were going to get Surtain or J.C. Horn, and they got neither. So sometimes that shit happens, though. J.C. Horn is Joe Horn's son. So if you go back and watch the Saints, games, if you remember Joe Horn with the cellular phone that he hid, right, in the end zone on the goalpost, that's his dad. So anytime you get someone like I got Antoine Winfield Jr. last year, his dad, Antoine Winfield Sr., played on the Vikings. If you get someone that is a son and their dad played in the NFL, chances are they're going to be a pretty fucking good player. All right, let's see who the Titans pick up here. He lost Corey Davis. I would love Elijah Moore here, but I don't know if you're going to go that particular pick. All right, Tennessee Titans, who are you going to go?
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select
Caleb Farley, nice. He's got COVID. He's a third best corner, in the draft. So you ended up getting him at 22. I know the Saints were probably going to be looking at him. Obviously, I know a few of y'all might be happy that you didn't get him, Calvin Griffin. But a good fit for the Titans. Obviously, with Adoree Jackson and some of the maneuvers, he lost some players in the offseason. This guy is a stud, so I think that is a good fit for the Titans. I would have liked to see them go for like an Elijah Moore, but maybe they're looking for something like a Rondale White, a Rondale, later that they can pick up. So, yeah, we'll see now if he ends up being, on the same level as Travis Kelce or, Kittle, or if he'll be better. I mean, there might be a chance where he's right up there with those two. I'm excited. So Farley goes to the Titans, so the Saints don't have to worry about that.
I think when he's healthy, he's the best man-to-man cover corner in the draft. And the other thing that stood out, we watch so many of these college corners, and they're, when they get out of phase and they're not in position, it's just reaching and grabbing and hands up. He knows better than any corner I've watched in the last 5 years as to when to turn his head, reading the receiver's eyes or the. And he doesn't give up on the play. No, he fights through the hands. And that's his ball. Yeah. That's his ball. It's not the receiver's ball.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
His eyes back on the ball. Caleb Farley going 22nd overall to the Tennessee Titans.
All right, Vikings on the clock. Saints might trade back. Ah, man. I mean, Greg Newsome is still going to be maybe available. I mean, I don't know if he'll be off the board at that point, too. I mean, there's still going to be some decent players, so we'll have to see where it goes. Vikings are on the clock. Like I said, the only one that really was shocking has got to be the Alex Leatherwood. I can't believe the Raiders did that. But I'm hoping that the Raiders, maybe they know something that I don't know. But, I mean, I hit on maybe 13 of the first 15 draft picks, which is very, very high batting average ratio. Most people would not be that high. Definitely a few surprises in some of these as well after that. But anyone that says it's easy to pick after pick 10 is a fucking liar. It's definitely tough. Yeah, I think Newsome would be, you're right there with Caleb Farley based off skill level. That would be a nice pick to pair up with Marshawn Lattimore, whether he stays or he goes. So maybe you guys will go there, or Asante Samuel Jr., but I think Newsome is a little bit better of a player. So Raiders gonna Raider. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I can't believe the Bengals took Chase either, but that shows you they're not invested in Burrow's long-term health. They just want to sell jerseys, put butts in the seats. They're going to be in 4th place in the AFC North. They're not going to do anything. You know what I mean? Especially if Sewell ends up turning into a Pro Bowl Hall of Fame left tackle. Dumb. I mean, Jamar Chase is a great player, don't get me wrong, but you need O-line. And at least the Chargers knew that, getting Rashawn Slater was the right pick, not going for a wide receiver, which they could have went for. So, Kyle Trask going to the Saints, 2nd or 3rd round. Maybe. Tampa Bay might be in the market for a quarterback too. I'll have to kind of see where we're going to be looking at. All right, pick is in for the Vikings. I think they were wanting Kwity Paye, but we're going to have to see now where the Vikings go. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah still on the board. Second best linebacker. Trayvon Moehrig still on the board. Christian Darrisaw on the board. Etienne on the board. Elijah Moore on the board. Greg Newsome, the second, still on the board. Tevin Jenkins on the board. Najee Harris still on the board. I'm hoping Najee Harris goes to Tampa Bay. Like, no cap. I'll take Trayvon Moehrig on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, though, too. I'll take him. But Najee Harris, man, that would be sexy on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'll tell you what. Najee Harris says, Saints, fuck that. Fuck that, bro. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to maximize this era that I'm in right now. Why would you need Najee Harris? You already got fucking AK-41 where you can do the double team thing where you could do the Mark Ingram and AK-41 instead of it's AK-41 and then Najee Harris. Is that what you're trying to do? That would be a damn good 1-2 punch. Probably a better 1-2 punch than even who? Nick Chubb and your boy. So I don't know.
22 picks have been made in the NFL draft. 5 of them from Alabama. You see the players there have been drafted.
All right, pick is in. Yeah, you already got the best running back in the league. Now you want to get another top 10 possible running back, and you want to get another Josh Jacobs or Jonathan Taylor. I want Josh Jacobs, Jonathan Taylor of my draft class. I don't have a 3-down back. Playoff Lenny, Lombardi Lenny is going to be gone in like a year. Rojo's going to be gone more than likely, unless we keep him as a secondary back, change of pace back. Giovanni Bernard's only there for a year, so I'm going to have Rojo and someone else. I want it to be Najee Harris. I want my 3-down back. I want my franchise back after Brady's retired. Facts. I deserve it. I need one. I've never had a 3-down back since like Wark Dunn or Mike Allstott. Need one. And we're not talking about fucking Doug Martin. Muscle hamster. I need someone better. All right, pick is in for the Vikings. I have no clue where they're going to go. I know Steelers will go offensive line or running back. If they were smart, they would go offensive line, but I don't know if they're going to. Juan Gotti in the building. What to do? How do you feel about the pick? About your pick, Washington football team's pick? I like it. A little surprising. I thought Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah would have been a better fit. But I think the fit for your player was great. You know what I mean? I think you needed that position just as much as Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. So, I mean, it makes sense. Jamin Davis. Good player. Good player. Christian Darrisaw. Okay. Okay. Christian Darrisaw, Virginia Tech offensive tackle. And they needed offensive line, so I get it. But I think Kwity Paye would have been the best fit for the Vikings. But, you know, shit happens. So Darrisaw now is off the board. They need a lot of offensive line help there. Defensive line and offensive line for the Vikings. You know, they've never been the same. I ain't mad at that pick either. That's a good pick for them. Next on the clock, the Steelers. ETN, Najee Harris, but it should be offensive line. That's the biggest need right now. Tevin Jenkins to the Steelers. That might be the guy, Tevin Jenkins from Oklahoma State. That would really help them a lot. You know what I mean? I know the Steelers can go sexy, right? They can go sexy and they go Najee Harris. That's obvious. But you need offensive line bad. If you know anything about football and you know anything about the Steelers, you know what I mean? I'm not doing this just as a fan. You know what I mean? You got to look at it as like, okay, what do you really need to be able to compete with the Ravens and the Browns and beat up the Bengals some more, you know? So, sexy, Najee Harris, no doubt, right? But smart, the smart pick, right, for them, offensive line, Tevin Jenkins. We'll see what they do. Unless they think they can trade up and get Najee Harris or ETN in the second round. But they might be gone by that point. All right, draft is almost over. Thank you all for hanging out with your boy. If you haven't smashed the like button just yet, please do. Appreciate every single one of y'all. $122 in donations so far. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Like I said, I had it set up a number of different ways. It just kind of ended up happening where, you know, this is how I had the draft, you know, for a good majority of the night, right? Where it was looking like this, fire. So we can go over the picks and we can go over everything, but it just wouldn't let me scroll down past Zaven Collins. So unfortunate. I tried fucking around with it. Some of the other websites on ESPN and NFL.com have white backgrounds, so it looks kind of like shit. So I had to kind of switch back, you know, to the platform that we normally were at. So I can do the show the rest of the night like this, just with the draft results of the first 9 picks like this, right? Or I can go and do it how I had it on obviously the regular format like here, where I typically have it when I do live streams and reaction videos. So comment below for the rest of the first round. Do you guys want me to have it like this, right? Or do you want me to have it like this? Do you want me to, so you can see the names in the background like this for me in the corner? Or do you guys want it like this in the background? Comment below what you guys want me to format the show for the rest of the night. Let me know. The normal look for the NFL Draft Studio look, the one that I'm at now, or the NFL Draft look with the players' names in the background. Let me know. Because I don't care either way. Steelers pick is in. Should be offensive line. Let's see if they go Najee Harris. Should be Tevin Jenkins. Oh, Najee Harris. They do it. They do it. Well, there goes my dreams shattered. But you end up getting rid of James Atemenadekana. They love that pick. The best running back in the draft. Congratulations. Great pick. Great pick. I mean, if you're a Steelers fan, you know, you love that pick. James Conner's gone. You know what I mean? And we have been kind of linking him to this team for quite some time, so it's not really that big of a surprise. And to get him at 24, a steal. A steal. I was really hoping Tampa Bay was going to grab him at 32, but they need offensive line, though, so they're going to have to do that in the next round. But congratulations to the Steelers. For the Ravens, the Browns, and the Bengals, sorry, this is going to be fucking rough. You're going to watch a beast that's better than James Conner. Big Ben, Juju, they're going to try to make some magic, right? But the offensive line needs some work, and the defense, you lost Bud Dupree, so I don't know if you're even going to win, you know, the AFC North, even with Najee Harris. The Browns still might be the best team in the division for now. But great pick by the Steelers. Fantastic pick. What do you know about NFL, Nola? What do you know about Asante? You know nothing. What you know, Nola? You know rap. You don't know NFL. Bud Dupree is a loss. Get the fuck out of here, Calvin. Did you watch last year? You start off 10-0, and then you lose the workhorse up the middle, and then you didn't even win a game the rest of the season. Minka Fitzpatrick's great. TJ Watt is great, but Bud Dupree is going to make the Titans a lot better. Come on, bro. Don't say something that Nola would say like that. Bud Dupree ain't really a loss. Get out of here. Come on, man. I know you watch football. Don't say a comment like that. Like Bud Dupree ain't that good of a football player. Come on, man. All right, the Jags. Well, the Jags already had Robinson from last year, undrafted, one of the best running backs we've seen pop off into the scene. They don't really need ETN. See, you're just a hater, though, for teams that are rivals to Alabama or your Saints. So you have a lot of hate towards LSU because you're a Bama fan. You have a lot of hate towards other teams that aren't the Saints. That's not realistic. Come on now. And with all that hate in your heart, down the road, Bud Dupree might end up being a Saint, and then you'll have to eat your words. That's how it works in the NFL. He said Kentucky ain't no rival. Oh, okay. But you know what I mean. Najee, woo! Man, I was hoping that he was going to fall to Tampa Bay. All right, the Jags are on the clock. If I'm the Jags right now, and this is me, right, I pick Trayvon Mulrig, hands down. The best safety in the college football ranks. TCU, best safety. You know, pair him up with someone that could lead the defense. You got Trevor Lawrence on one side, Trayvon Mulrig on the opposite side. You used to have A.J. Bouye, right? You used to have Calais Campbell. You used to have Jalen Ramsey. This guy could have a Jalen Ramsey kind of effect on their defense at safety. This is where I would go if I'm the Jags. But I don't know if they will. You know what I mean? I don't know if they're listening and picking up the phone, baby. Picking up the phone, baby. Someone call 911. It's your boy Ryan. I'm here. Trayvon Mulrig, that's where I would go. So, but I don't know if that's where they're going to go. We're on pick 25. Terrence Marshall, the Chiefs in the second. Great pick if they grab him. You know what I mean? I mean, the Chiefs with all that. I mean, I haven't got a chance to talk to you, Shrick, since you guys made all those moves. You fleeced, right, the Ravens. You fleeced the Ravens and picked up Orlando Brown, right? You got Kyle Long to come out of retirement. Right? Then you ended up picking up Joe Thuney from the Patriots. If there was any doubt that you guys were the best team in the AFC, now with those offensive linemen, Lawrence Tardif, right? Lawrence Duvernay Tardif coming back, you know, when he was battling COVID, helping people battle COVID, right? Niang at right tackle. You guys are looking nice. Obviously, you know, to try to make up for that offensive line disaster, you know, Mitchell Schwartz gone, right? Fisher gone. You guys made some great improvements, and it's looking like Tampa Bay and the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl again. I mean, the Rams might be able to be a threat. The Bills might be a threat, but I still like the Chiefs and Tampa Bay as the two best teams in the NFL. Obviously, me returning everyone, got AB to come back, all my starters, even Ryan Suckup, all my coaches. So we might get a Buccaneers-Chiefs Super Bowl again. But the difference is that now, since you guys have an offensive line, I can see the Chiefs beating Tampa Bay in the Super Bowl. And, obviously, if I'm an idiot, I would just not say that. But I'm real. I keep it 100 all the time. With those moves that you guys made, there is a real possibility for you guys to get your Super Bowl back. I'm going to try my damnedest as hell to go for 2. But if I lose to you guys in the Super Bowl, wouldn't be mad, wouldn't be sad. You know what I mean? But on paper, we're the 2 best. Facts. But the Rams look like they'll give Tampa Bay a run for their money. Maybe the Bills and the Browns will try to compete with y'all, but if you guys don't have any serious injuries, it's going to be really tough to compete. Sarah Small, bang, $2. Appreciate you. Yes, they are. Kadarius Toney on the Colts would have been nice. Elijah Moore would have been nice. But getting Kwity Paye with DeForest Buckner and Darius Leonard, sign me up. Malik Hooker was on that back end at safety, but God, you guys draft well. But you're going to have to get someone in the second round to third round. You're going to need some wide receivers. So there will be a few, but you need to give Carson Wentz some guys because, T.Y. Hilton's not getting any younger, right? And Michael Pittman Jr. might not be able to do it on his own. So that's big facts. Yeah, I love the pick. $2 by my girl, Sarah Small. Appreciate you, girl. Colts Nation in the building. Great pick. Great pick for you guys. A sleeper pick that went really late. I thought that you could have went Kwity Paye as high as like 12, 13, 14 to the Vikings. Yep, left tackle too. You got it. You got it. All right, Jags pick is in. If this is me, Trayvon Moehrig. But what do I know? But I did get 13 of the first 15 right. So Alex Leatherwood for the Raiders. No one would have picked that. No one. Anthony Ramirez wants to make up for that Leatherwood pick. I feel you, man. Was not happy with that, but you never know. Sometimes shit will pan out, And I still can't believe the Bengals went Jamar Chase, but I guess they want to be able to put butts in the seats. They don't give a shit if Joe Burrow's knee fucking explodes again. Yeah, so no future for the Bengals. They'll be able to sell some jerseys, though, right? They'll have some touchdown dances with Jamar Chase, right? Do hit the gritty. You can be, you can be with like Justin Jefferson and be in a Fortnite, but you ain't gonna win no fucking games. Passing up on a Hall of Fame left tackle, idiots. Yeah, I know, and I want you guys to be there. We're the 2 best teams, except the difference between the Chiefs and the Bucks. You guys are going to be able to come back over and over and over. My window's small, you know what I mean? Unless I get a Matthew Stafford type of quarterback after Tom Brady, then I might be able to be, decent. You know what I mean? But my window is only for a couple more years. Your window is like for the next 10 to 15. Let's be honest. So, I'm just trying to maximize the Super Bowls as I can get them. I'm 2 for 2. I got Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55. If I don't win another one for the rest of my life, I guess that's what happens. But I truly feel that we're going to have a great shot to win another one in the next 2 years. After that, I don't know. You know what I mean? But as long as we're in this Brady era, I wouldn't want to play anyone else but the Chiefs either. I want to play the best. And that's you guys, Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Big facts. Nothing against the Bills, nothing against the Browns, but I would want to play the Chiefs in a high-octane offense game. All right, Jaguars pick is in. Trayvon Moehrig, let's do it. Come on, Trayvon Moehrig, do it. Oh, ETN, nice. Nice 1-2 punch right there. And a lot of people thought it would be 1-2 with Najee Harris. ETN, nice pick. I would have rather them went for a defensive leader, but ETN, can't complain. You can't complain with that. So they wanted to keep the band together there too, right? Trevor Lawrence, ETN, they wanted to keep the band together. He was sitting there, they have chemistry, so it makes sense. Sometimes it's going to work out when you have teammates in college, but sometimes it might not work out. I mean, you're going to get more rapport and you're going to get stats. I get it, but there might have been a better player at that spot. But okay, I see you. All right, a few more picks.
It just makes me feel like a proud papa. I mean, to see your guys who played so well and
NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. $124 in donations. Let's see if we can get it to maybe 130 before the stream was over, which would be nice. 130, 140. You guys have been definitely very generous. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Great draft so far. A lot of surprises, a lot of moves. I just wish I was able to move my background to the way that I had it earlier. Why couldn't the background move properly, right? So I could have it like this, goddammit. I love doing the draft in different ways and showing y'all all the hard work that I've been doing with the different options on the green screen. This is how I wanted it. But, I can do the draft the rest of the night like this, to kind of mix it up. I like to mix things up and show you different things on the fly. But just would have been nice for me able to keep up with the logos and the names as they were going through. Man, oh man. But I got to switch it up and look at other options that I have on here too. See, this white background I don't like. So you can see the names and whatnot, but just not feeling the white though. Not feeling the white though. The white background I don't like, man. I don't like the white background. At least give me some graphics or something, you know what I mean? Give me something dark, a dark background. All right, Browns are on the clock. Pick 26, 6 picks to go. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Lots of college teammates going back and forth for real. For real. And, Jamar Chase and Burrow, it should work, right? This one, it should work. ETN and obviously Trevor Lawrence should make sense, right? Oh, man, the line is great. You know what I mean? I told you during, the Super Bowl run, right? You were so confident, but like it shows you now how important the offensive line is. And with great organizations with Andy Reid and the Chiefs, you addressed the O-line immediately and even exceeded expectations. And that's why you guys are champions and you guys are going to be Super Bowl champions for years to come. You know what I mean? That's what the great organizations do. They get slapped in the mouth like you guys did. Tampa played great last season. We're still going to be in the running for the next couple years. But after Brady goes, if we don't get a serviceable quarterback on a Brady-ish level, like a Matthew Stafford, obviously we're not going to be that same type of team. But you guys have everything in place to have that long-term longevity for years to come, to be the new age New England Patriots with just no cheating. So I'm excited to see where it goes, and like I said, I know you guys are going to have a fantastic year. I'm really looking forward to watching Chiefs football this upcoming season. Facts. Shit, man, who knows, dude? Who knows where Julio might end up? Eagles. And there's so many places that, he might end up. It all depends on what you want to give for capital. What if Julio goes to New England? That's kind of my thinking. Get rid of Gilmore, right? Swap Gilmore, have him go over, to the Falcons. Get Julio. The cap is going to be hard, you know what I mean? That's why it has to be probably around June 1st or after June 1st. But doing the kind of the Randy Moss thing that happened, with the Patriots, I could see Julio going to New England. I know people don't want to hear that, but you never know what will happen. Yeah, there's a lot of could if. Could be, would be, cash out, you know what I mean? Just got to stay loyal to the soil with the team. All right, pick is in for the Browns. That's hot as shit in here. It's like 100 degrees right now. These fucking lights, when they're on you for 3 or 4 hours straight, it's brutal. I mean, I'm just telling you, it gets so fucking hot in here. NWSF chain gang in the building. The Aaron Rodgers situation, you should have took care of him and got him a wide receiver last season. He would be the Jeopardy full-time host. I think he would leave the game for it. He would want to do both if he could. They should have not drafted Jordan Love. I know he wants to go to the Niners, but you know what I mean? I don't think he really wants to go to Denver or the Raiders personally, but it's just the Green Bay organization's stupid. They don't know how to take care of their players. He fucked around and won the MVP, He said best in the land. See who the Browns pick. Oh, nice. Gregory Newsome, nice. One of the better corners that's left on the board. Good pick. Well, there goes the Saints pick, right? There goes Tampa if we were thinking about getting him. So you got Ward on one side, Newsome on the other. I love this pick for the Browns, and that's why I think they're the best team in the AFC North. Better than the Steelers, better than the Ravens, better than the Bengals. They've been really hitting. You know, you got nice picks there. Myles Garrett, Jadeveon Clowney, Ward, now Newsome. I like it. I like it. The Aaron Rodgers situation's horrible. You know what I mean? It's just a clusterfuck right there. You know what I mean? Why would you pick Jordan Love? And they still got to the NFC Championship game. You know what I mean? Stupid. You should have went for a wide receiver or defense or offensive line. Gave him some help. So, Newsome going off the board. No surprise there. All right, only a couple picks left, guys. Ravens on the clock, cash out. Then the Saints. All right, then Green Bay, right? And then we're getting closer to the Chiefs and Tampa Bay. No. The Chiefs had a pick. Not anymore. Oh, baby. All right, so the remainder of the draft, Ravens, Saints, Green Bay, Buffalo, Ravens, Tampa Bay. And it would have been Chiefs, but you got Orlando Brown, and that's going to be better than anyone that you're going to pick up at 31. So the Ravens have an opportunity to hit on these next two picks. If it was Ozzie Newsome in full control, it would be great. If this was me right here, right, and I'm the Ravens, you know, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trayvon Moehrig, Elijah Moore. You know, if I'm going for players, I would pick two out of those three if that was me, right? Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trayvon Moehrig. So linebacker, safety, wide receiver. That's where I would go. Oh, they got the New World Order. New World Order. For life, brother. Well, Jimi Hendrix action going. Can't believe Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still floating around, but he would be a great Ravens player. Terrence Marshall's got the body. I think Elijah Moore would be more productive in that offense, though, personally. You know what I mean? But unless you went Elijah Moore and Terrence Marshall, if you went doubled up at wide receiver, you know what I mean? You still need some defensive help. But, shit, if you went Terrence Marshall and Elijah Moore, then Ravens fans would be like, yeah, all right, we got two wide receivers, Hollywood Brown and Mark Andrews. Then I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Then you'd be, like, really excited. But the offense that you guys play, is like Lamar Jackson run first. You know what I mean? You need fucking weapons out there, but I don't know where you're going to go. But I'll tell you what, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Trayvon Moehrig, Elijah Moore, I'd be looking at those guys. That's who I would be looking at as the Ravens, but we'll see where they go. But if this was me right here, as far as value is concerned, I would go Elijah Moore. Because the Saints might pick him. Green Bay might pick a wide receiver. The Saints might pick a wide receiver. So you might as well get the best wide receiver because you know the Saints and Green Bay right after you are probably looking at wide receiver for one of their top two options. So if they're looking at wide receiver right now and you pass on Elijah Moore, then you got to be either picking Rashad Bateman from Minnesota, Terrace Marshall Jr. from LSU, Rondale Moore from Purdue. You're going to have to be looking at one of those guys. So I think Elijah Moore at this point is too tough to pass on. If you're the Ravens, get him. You know what I mean? Ole Miss, this guy's going to be a stud. I would pick him, but I don't know if they will. We'll see. We will see. Fantastic draft so far. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. $124 in donation so far. One more dollar to $125. So the Saints don't need wide receiver. They need linebacker or corner. Do you watch your team, AJ? For real? So you lost Emmanuel Sanders. You only have Michael Thomas. What do you mean you don't need a wide receiver? What do you mean you don't need a wide receiver, bro? Jared Cook is gone at tight end. Emmanuel Sanders is gone. You feel comfortable with Michael Thomas and others? Do you really feel that comfortable? If you can get Elijah Moore, that would be beneficial to you guys. But I don't believe in Jameis Winston or Taysom Hill at quarterback. You guys need someone better. So if you guys have a bad year and get your future franchise quarterback next year, you take one step backwards, take 10 steps forward. That might be the most beneficial thing for you guys. And there's no guarantee that you guys can even get second place in the NFC South this year. You guys might get third. The Panthers might leapfrog you, depending on what Sam Darnold does. And that's facts. But if you guys end up getting third, it might not be that bad of a thing if you get your future Drew Brees next year. But you need wide receiver. Jameis is blind ass. Oh, LASIK ass. He needs weapons. So You can't throw to AK-41 20 times a game. You need wide receiver. You need corner. You need linebacker. You need a lot of shit. Lost a lot of pieces.
If you ride, you get it.
Yeah, they will.
Gotta go motorcycle.
Yeah. But, I mean, you have an opportunity, depending on if they pick Elijah Moore or not, where you can get a pretty damn good one. A good route runner, a guy with good hands, a guy that would complement Michael Thomas great. Harris, Traquan, come on. Come on. Come on, AJ. Everyone's got their own opinion, my guy. Everyone's got their own opinion. But this is the first round. You still got the second round, third round. You still got other options to pick up guys. I mean, if you want to pick the hometown kid in the state and Terrace Marshall, you could grab a guy like that. Him and Michael Thomas would be nice. But I'm thinking getting a smaller receiver to pair up with a bigger receiver with Michael Thomas, that just makes sense to me, personally, watching as an evaluator of talent. All right, pick is in. We're getting to the nitty-gritty here. Let him know, Calvin. Harris a return man. Traquan garbage. Marquise just there. I'm sorry, but none of y'all know that. Exactly. Beefy McWhat now. Bang! Let's go. So let them know. See, AJ and young Nola and a lot of these fans, yes, you know football. I get it. All right? But you got to be able to look at your roster and not be biased. You know what I mean? You got to be able to look at it from a different point of view. All right? You know what I mean? You need wide receiver. That's a desperate need. You know what I mean? You need that guy to pair up, especially if Michael Thomas goes down, right? Who's your guy? You would want a guy like an Elijah Moore that could step up in his absence, and if they're together, they could be a dominant force. Think about it. All right, let's see if the Ravens take Elijah Moore. That's who I would take.
With the 27th pick,
Elijah Moore could go the next 3 picks.
the Baltimore Ravens select Rashad.
Woo! Rashad Bateman! Great pick. This is what the Green Bay Packers were looking like. This guy, all right, went to Minnesota, just like my boy Tyler Johnson. Very underrated. Very, very underrated. I love this pick. Great job. Cash out. You're going to like this guy. He's a hard worker, but I just don't know if Lamar is going to get him the ball enough. Bang! Beefy McWhat now? $26. Awesome job tonight covering the draft, brother. You called most of the picks. I think we all appreciate it. Thank you, Beefy. It looks like I'm 3 cents away from 150. Appreciate you. Love you. Thank you so much. Beefy McWhat now? Half of the donations tonight. More than half of the donations tonight. $75, $80 of donations from Beefy McWhat now. Go Bucks. Go Bucks, baby. Beefy, I appreciate you very, very much. Like I said, I get guys like Odin's Child that drops the big dollars. And like I said, I really rely on the heavy hitters like you guys to show the love and show the appreciation. Some people never donate. Like Nola, he owes me like $100,000 for being his fucking therapist. All right. So once you get your fucking rap deal, you better be sending me that $100K check. All right. But in the meantime, I get guys like Beefy McWhat now showing the love, and I appreciate that. Big facts. Justin Wills, how do I feel about the Panthers pick? 100 out of 100, 10 out of 10. I fucking love it. JC Horn, amazing pick, and I think it's going to pay dividends for you guys, and I think there'll be a good chance to compete with the Saints in the NFC South for second place behind the Bucks. Love it. Absolutely love it. It says Saints trash unless they get Trask in the third. Another biased comment from a fan of the Chiefs and the Gators. Okay. Rashad Bateman, Saints on the clock. All right, Saints, what are you going to do? Who are you going to pick? Asante Samuel Jr.? All right. Who's available? All right. Best available right now. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, linebacker, would be good for the Saints. Trayvon Moehrig, safety, to replace Jenkins. Good pick. Elijah Moore, wide receiver, to complement Michael Thomas, MT. Good pick, right? There's some good picks, good options there. Those would be, and then Asante Samuel Jr. Those would be the 4 guys that I'm looking at. Asante Samuel Jr., corner. Trayvon Moehrig, safety. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, linebacker. Elijah Moore, wide receiver. Those would all be great Saints players. And I'm a Bucks fan. I don't have to be a fucking hater. I mean, that's just facts, all right? I hope you guys get someone good. I hope it's Asante Samuel Jr. or Elijah Moore. That's what I'm hoping. I don't think so. I think it's just because his dad played in the league, he'd be a good fit for your guys' squad. I don't think it would be that much of a reach. Not like Leatherwood reach. Come on.
unite with one another.
Can't make any Saints fan happy. Come on now. Let's go. Asante Samuel Jr. needs to be a Buck. Agreed. I would take him on the Bucks in a heartbeat. So I'm hoping that they don't pick him, and maybe we can snatch him. But we need to get a JPP replacement. So we'll have to see where that goes. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the fucking like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, either on here, patreon.com/NWSF, or the GoFundMe. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, the link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Jeremiah Owosu Koromora. This is the look. This is the look. They just needed to fix their shit on NFL.com, man. NFL Draft 2021. Justin Will said, I fucked my knee up today. All right, man. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys. The best fans on planet Earth. I'm 3 cents away from 150. If there's anyone else that can show some love, to your boy, to get your boy over the 150 hump would be awesome, amazing, great. Like I said, most of y'all have been participating in the draft, showing love, commenting. Beefy McWhat now, over half of the donations just by himself, over $80. My guy, man, appreciate you. And I rely on people like that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not getting money when I do uploads, when I do reaction videos. It's very minimal. It's like a couple cents here, a couple dollars there. It's really, based off the super chat and the donations. So anything that you can do will definitely help. I'm trying to be able to do this full time at some point, so that way that I don't have to work my full-time job and this. And I worked a full 9-hour day today. And I had no time to rest. Drove home like a psychopath, turned the computer on, made sure the mics were working correct, got everything set up, and I've been going nonstop since, 6 in the morning this morning? So it is what it is. But, your boy always works hard. I'm always grinding, and I love you guys. You guys are the Fanatic Family. Appreciate every single one of y'all that donated, commented, and supports your boy. You know what I mean? No one's going to outwork me. That's facts. If Julio joined the Bucks with Brady, oh my God, that would be just. We don't need him though. You know what I'm saying? We don't even need him. I mean, we already got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Scotty Tuhati Miller, Tyler Johnson, right? AB, fly like a butterfly, sting like AB, right? And we still got our tight ends. I mean, we don't need them. That would just be insane. I don't even want to think about that. But yeah, you never know. So you need to make a show like Skip and Shannon. Well, like I said, McAfee and Michalak has a good ring to it. I need to call in to Pat McAfee show. That's my favorite show to watch. And obviously I feel like I have a good voice and a good energy and a good vibe. And if I called in, he would remember me. Obviously Pat and the boys. So at some point when I'm at work or if I can, I need to be able to call in and make my name known if they don't know about me already on YouTube. Definitely would love to be a part of that show. Good Morning Football, NFL Network, something. Bleacher Report, The Athletic. I'm going to keep working hard. I'm going to keep doing my thing. Saints pick. Your pick's coming up. Who Dat Nation, baby. Who dat? Who dat? Who dat going to be picked by them Saints? All right, let's see. Let's see, baby. It kind of sucks that Saints and Bucks have to draft so late. But let's see who they're thinking right here. Jeremiah Owosu Koromora, Trayvon Moehrig, Elijah Moore. Let's see. Who is it?
The New Orleans Saints select Peyton Turner.
Who? Peyton Turner. Boo! The Saints fucked up the draft. Boo! You might as well pick a punter or a kicker. Boo! Poor Saints. Poor Saints. Peyton Turner? That's who you're going to grab? Oh, you might as well just don't turn your TV off. Oh. Tampa Bay reigns again. Yes, 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 yes. Young Nola, where's your Saints at? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Saints, you do it again. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with this pick? But that's the Saints for you. Jeremiah Owosu Koromora, second best linebacker. Passed on it. They don't know how to evaluate talent like Orion. All right? Facts. All right? Trayvon Moehrig, the best safety in football. Passed on it. Idiots. Elijah Moore, the best wide receiver available. Passed on it. Tevin Jenkins, the best offensive tackle available, even though you don't need that position. You might as well went for a kicker or a punter. Well, there you go, Nola. There goes your garbage team making a garbage pick. You are not running the NFC South. You are not better than Tampa Bay. And the only team that you can say that you're better than is maybe the Falcons, because the Panthers are probably going to be better than you. Horrible pick. He could still pan out at DN. He could still pan out, but Jesus Christ. Really? This is the guy that you wanted to pick? Jesus Christ. Tryon Owe was available. You could have had him. Oh, my God. That's why no one got excited for the Saints. They were like, who? What the fuck? That was as bad as that Alex Leatherwood pick. But the Saints have good defensive scheme and good defensive players. So who knows? Maybe he'll, overachieve and be better, but no one knows who the fuck he is. No, every Saints person right now is jumping off the bridge, including young Nola. You might as well quit your rapping career. All right? All right, so no more talking shit, Nola, on how smart the Saints are and how good you guys are and how much better than you are than Tampa Bay. You guys did a fucking moron move. Dumb. You guys don't know how to evaluate talent. You should have Orion start picking the fucking players for the Saints. At least I can fucking build your team better than what you got in that fucking war room there in NO. The NO is an embarrassment to the NFL right now. Raiders, too. Embarrassment. What are you thinking? You had so many better players there. Oh, brutal. Nola. Well, me and Nola are close. You know what I mean? He's a grinder. I'm a grinder. He gives me shit all the time, Wills. So we actually talk on a daily basis. I actually talk to quite a few people. I talk to Nola on a daily basis, Odin's Child, Lenny D. Usually I'll talk to Shrick, once or twice a week, or once every couple weeks. So, they don't got a defense, though, and their O-line is trash. Come on, Shrick. Come on, Nola. What are you going to say to me now? How smart the Saints are. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what you're going to say. It is what it is. My name, young Nola. It is what it is. Saints picked a fucking dumb player. It is what it is. The league is rigged. It is what it is. Is that what you're going to say? The league is rigged. The Saints draft got rigged because Tampa Bay cheated. Tom Brady made the Saints pick that player. Is that what you're going to tell me? Get the fuck out of here with that. Dumb. Man. Shit. Oh. Falcons had a good draft. The Panthers had an excellent draft. Right? Falcons, excellent draft. Panthers, excellent draft. Saints, F. And we'll see what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers do. It's pretty much a free pick right here. Anybody that I pick is going to be a good pick because I don't need anybody. It's all for depth. But horrible pick by the Saints. I feel bad for you, with all kidding aside. I mean, if I'm a Saints fan, I'm fucking angry right now. Man. So I gave you $2 for that Saints fuck up. Good draft tonight, though. Appreciate it, man. So, of course, I'm going to hear a young Nola tell me that the league is rigged and Tampa Bay rigged it so that the Saints picked the wrong player or something of that nature. I only come after people that come after me. If you're going to come after me, you have to, at least back up what you're saying. You just can't come after me with no backup, all right? I don't know. A-Rod will probably be on Green Bay still, but obviously the Niners, the Denver, and the Raiders were the three teams that were in the mention. But they're not going to trade him to the Niners, right? Because that's in the same NFC. He's going to have to go to the AFC. But who knows if it'll even happen. He'll fucking say, fuck you, Green Bay. I'm going to host Jeopardy. All right, they better pick Elijah Moore right here. Make him happy. Elijah Moore. Eric Stokes? Corner? You pick a corner? Wow. All right, well, Aaron Rodgers is definitely leaving and never coming back after that pick. Oh, my. You can still get Elijah Moore. Yeah, seriously. Stokes, that was not a good pick. That's pretty much saying, fuck you, Aaron Rodgers, with Jordan Love. We don't give a shit about you. Wow. Beefy. Sometimes you can be at the top like the Saints were and the Packers were, right? Seattle in their time, they have no idea what they're doing. So it shows you how important it is to have a good owner, but to have a good GM and a good OC, DC, and head coach. Because if you don't know how to evaluate talent, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Packers, what are you doing? Saints, what are you doing? I mean, right now, the Saints and the Raiders have had the worst draft in the first round. He wasn't exactly, Calvin. Right. He got lit up. Why would you pick this player? Why would you pick this player? I am very confused right now. You need wide receiver help, right? But you're like fucking Aaron Rodgers, I guess. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what some of these teams do. Aaron Rodgers is a top three quarterback in this league. Won the MVP last year, and you're not going to give him any help? Jesus Christ. Catania, Kyle Pitts, how do you think? How do you feel? Yeah, the shit is straight BS. I hit on most of my picks. In the first 17 picks, I hit 15 out of 17. Jamar Chase, I didn't see that coming. I thought they would do the normal right thing and go Penei Sewell and the Alex Leatherwood to the Raiders. I didn't call that one either. I thought that they would do the right thing, and the Raiders did something crazy. Owosu Koromoa would have been the right pick. So now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. I am excited to see what Tampa Bay gets. I was hoping for Najee Harris, but I don't know. I mean, I want to go defense. But you know what? Man, I mean, Trayvon Mulrig, if he's sitting there at 32, that's who I want. I wanted Najee Harris, right? Najee Harris is gone. But if Trayvon Mulrig, the best safety in college football, the Jim Thorpe winner, if he's there, all right, I want a pass rusher. Owe from Penn State would be good to replace JPP. But can you pass on the best safety? To pair up with Antoine Winfield Jr., game over. Game fucking over. Carlton Davis, Sean Murphy Bunting, Jamel Dean, Antoine Winfield Jr., and Trayvon Mulrig? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I need him. That's who I want. That's my number one choice. Or, if I don't get him, I want a pass rusher, Ronnie Perkins, Joe Tryon, Jason Owe. That's who I want. I want a pass rusher or a safety. I'll take a corner. You know what I mean? ''Maybe they go running back. You know, maybe we go for the sleeper running back. Maybe we go for Javonte Williams, the sleeper in the draft at running back. Maybe 5'10", 212 from North Carolina. I wouldn't be mad with that either with pick 32. So, but we do need a JPP replacement, right? Ndamukong Suh's getting older. We got Vita Vea, right? We got Shaq Barrett, Devin White, Levante David. I get it. But we have a lot of options. We're not picking based off need. It's just, extra. Yeah, I know. NFC South rocks. It's going to be so fun to watch. Facts. All right, we got the Bills, the Ravens, and the Bucks. Oh, man. If Najee Harris was there, but there's still time. Mayo sent me $2. Appreciate that, Mayo. Cash at me $2 too. Appreciate that. That's my boy, Mayo, my dog. I was wondering where the $2 came from, and there it was. Appreciate you. So I sent you $2 for that Saints fuck up. Oh shit. Max Epo, appreciate you, my guy. If you're still in the building, thanks for the cash app. $2, my guy. Broke 150. We're at 152. Elijah Moore, you got to pick Elijah Moore. I mean, you better hope that you do. But who knows? I mean, that back end of this draft is always confusing. You're like, who? Why? What? Catania's a Falcons fan and a Bama fan. She's from the South. Good friend of mine. Great cook. If I ever open up Northwest Sports Fanatics Bar and Grill, she's going to be my lead cook. Crab puffs, chicken, anything Southern style cooking. Yeah, if someone lives in Alabama or has lived in Alabama and they have that Southern style swag, yeah, that's going to be my cook. My girl, Catania. I need to visit the South. Like, big facts. Like, I've been a West Coast kid. I've been a West Coast kid a long, long time. Would love to be able to go visit. Yeah, but you already knew that was going to happen if you watch mock drafts, Catania. I know you're pretty smart with NFL and college football, so you already knew that was the team that wanted him. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to open up a YouTube studio here in my hometown to be able to make other people's dreams come true. I want a Northwest Sports Fanatics Bar and Grill, PlayStation, Xbox, PlayStation 5, big screens, NFL, games, Sunday ticket, NBA, baseball, the whole works. Southern-style food, right? Beer and doing all that, but that's what I would want. Just got to wait for me to blow up, and if I keep working hard, I'll make that dream happen. But I would need help from some of the Fanatic family members too. So, All right, Bills pick is in. If this should be a running back. If I was the Bills, I mean, you know, you need running back, even though I know you're probably not going to pick it. But Javonte Williams would be nice for the Bills or Tampa Bay. Let's see who the Bills take.
2021 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select Gregory Rousseau.
Ooh, okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. This guy's kind of a horse.
Miami defensive end to go tonight.
Gives them a little bit more defense, even though they're not going to be able to keep up with the Kansas City Chiefs. Max Epo, thank you for your donation, my guy, on Cash App. Not a lot of people do the Cash App for me, but I appreciate it. Like I said, when it goes to my Cash App, I get all of it, pretty much. When it goes to YouTube, they take a little bit of a portion. So thank you, man. I love you. Appreciate you. I work hard, man. Dylan, W26 in the building. What to do? Najee Harris, my guy. Terrible towel. You got to be proud. That was the guy that I wanted the most, Najee Harris. So congratulations on getting him and getting your James Conner replacement. Owe, that's who I would want, all right? Azeez Ojulari, Morig, yeah, bro. Any of those guys I would be in love with. Right, if I'm the Ravens right here, Elijah Moore, do it. My Cash App? Yeah, so you can donate. If you donate to my Cash App, like I said, I'll end up getting, you know, obviously all the funds. You know, it's just $. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it on here so you can see it. One sec, and I'll put my Cash App on here.
Marketing deals and things like that just to help her out and really give her the comfort and not to have to work during the pandemic. For me to have the opportunity to help her out, I really couldn't pass it up.
That's my Cash App right there. You know, any type of support that you can give. I mean, obviously, Cyberpunk, you've done so much. A lot of y'all have been so fucking grateful and supportive. You know what I mean? I know people have gotten COVID money. You got your stimmies and whatnot. But, you know, like I said, a lot of the videos that I do, I don't get compensated really properly. So when I get the donations, it really does help and make up for all those reaction videos that I do that I don't really get paid on or I get very minimal money for. So really when I get these donations for, you know, the super chats and the donations, it really goes a long way. And like I said, it helps me go towards my dream to be able to give back to you guys, but to be able to hopefully quit my job one day so I don't have to have 2 jobs anymore. I mean, think about it. I haven't rested in like over 14 hours. And to be able to keep this high energy for so long, I don't think there's very many YouTubers that could do it. So, yeah. $ OrionNWSF. Elijah Moore going to the Chiefs would be great fit. You lost Sammy Watkins, bring in Elijah Moore or Terrace Marshall Jr. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's in the description. It's there too. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And I love it when I'll get some kind of troll who thinks that I'm just like everyone else. And a lot of y'all that have been loyal to the soil with me from day one, from 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, right? You guys really know how hard I work. I mean, it's so fucking draining and hard to be able to have a full-time job when I'm on my feet, right? You know, working in a warehouse, doing computer work, walking everywhere, right? No, Bateman's gone. That's a Truman Eagle. Bateman is gone. Bateman is gone. So I mean, it makes me feel good when I get people that really recognize of the reading, the research, the shit that comes out of my mouth, the effort that I put on the green screen, you know, the live streams, the reaction videos, the original content, you know, that I try to put out that you guys really see that I'm never quitting. I'm always going to keep grinding it out. And you guys make it so special for me, you know, because obviously if I couldn't do live streams and chat with you, that's the best part about the channel is being able to interact and see your, you know, comments and being able to interact with you and, you know, banter with you, agree with you, disagree with you. You guys give me some knowledge. And, you know, it's like, I know a lot about football. All right, but I don't feel that I don't know everything. I mean, I can always learn something from your favorite team that you know about. So I really take in consideration everything that you guys, you know, pretty much say. So, Katanya, appreciate you. Oh, $20 for my girl, and I get all of that. So like I said, when I get Cash App, I get the full amount. When it goes to YouTube, I know you get to see the little message that pops up on the screen, but YouTube will take, you know, 30, 35, 40% sometimes of my total earnings, which sucks. So that means I have to work extra hard. So if I want to be able to make, you know, $100 in my pocket, I probably got to try to make 140, 150 or more, you know, to be able to get that money. So it's not really fair. You know what I mean? But when I can end up getting Cash App money too, thank you so much and for all my hard work and all the dedication. Thank you. Appreciate you guys so much. Yeah. And this is much better than just doing reaction videos. You know what I mean? Where you can see the the stuff in the chat. But quit, Beefy. Quit. You know what I mean? A lot of people will be asking, as we go into next season and the future. But, like I said, moved far away when that didn't really need to be the case. I think, lack of effort. The thing is, if you have a YouTube channel, right, you can't leave at halftime. You don't see duos have someone leave at halftime, or you don't see someone not come for months at a time. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be a team. You have to be on the same page. You have to stay for the full game. You have to be able to not take 7 months off and think it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, I got Preston, my boy Swaggy P, that'll be part of the show. I got a few other people. I got my boy Joey Gomez, who's a Charger fan, who's going to come in and help me in the fall and be another person. So I got 2 other people that are going to be coming in, and I got a few other people that will come in. I got a Colts fan, my boy Swaggy P, a Chargers fan, my boy Joey Gomez, and these guys are hardcore into it. But, it is what it is, I can't control I can't control if someone unfollows, or starts saying things on social media, But like I said, I'm the CEO. I'm the one that sacrificed the Jordan rookie card that's worth $20,000 to this day for the dream. You know what I mean? And I'm going to keep grinding. So, Amber in the building. Oh, I know you're pissed. God, Saints. Peyton Turner at least go for Owe from Penn State, or like a likable, well-known name. But, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I go through ups and downs. People have depression. People have issues. You know what I mean? But I'm always going to keep going. That's what I do. I work hardest, in the room. But it's more cash out than just moved. It's quit. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, it's all about being here. You know what I mean? Wanting to be here. So that's what it comes down to. Yeah. I thought the Eagles, I hope that they weren't going to fuck it up, but, you guys obviously know. I am NWSF. This is my legacy. You know what I mean? And there's going to be other people that'll hop on with me. Like I said, I got 2 others, and I might have a third. And like I said, I'm going to keep grinding. And, of course, I like to be able to have it a duo or a triple, to be able to have the channel grow. But, it all depends on accountability, dedication, passion. So, of course you wouldn't. I mean, I bring off that energy and that commitment. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I have 2 jobs, you know what I mean? Like, I am NWSF for life, brother. Appreciate that, Amber. I wish I could send you some flowers, some candy, a shot, Jägermeister, some Jaeger bombs. Just rough for the Raiders. Rough for the Bengals on not picking Penny Sewell, even though you got Jamar Chase. But at least you got a good player, you know what I mean? But the Raiders with Leatherwood, what were you doing? And the Saints, what were you doing? Peyton Turner? God damn. Might as well pick Peyton Barber. Jesus Christ. You ain't getting no Peyton Manning. That's for damn sure. Man. Yeah. NFL Draft 2021 live stream with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. $175 in donos. And you don't know how happy that makes me, because like I said, there's a lot of people on YouTube that don't get any money. So it really shows the commitment that you guys have for me, that you guys fuck with me, and I appreciate that. All right. Jason Owe, okay. That's a good pick. All right, one more pick, and I'm going. I know. Well, I'll go. It doesn't take long. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I'll go. I got to wait for Tampa Bay's pick. Tampa's the last pick. I got errands to run. This shit's been going on for fucking 4 hours. I knew it was going to go long. Oh, wait. This is a great pick right here. At least you get a good player. Cash out. It's a good player. Trust me. I would have taken him at 32 for a JPP. So trust me, this was an excellent, excellent pick. If you haven't subscribed to the channel just yet, please do. Smash the like button, donate to your boy. $175 in donations for your boy. It's been a great fucking day. Let's see who's available. There's a lot of guys that are going to be available right now in the draft. I'm hoping it ends up being one of the top dogs, but, I mean, we'll have to see who's available. Ravens flock. Elijah Moore would have been good, but all right, let's go. Best available. Tampa Bay's picked the Super Bowl champs. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, baby. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. Let's go, baby. Elijah Moore to the Bucks. Jesus Christ. I mean, we don't need wide receiver, though. But, I mean, we could. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still on the board. Trayvon Moehrig is still on the board. Tevin Jenkins is still on the board. I mean, Jesus Christ. If I get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah to pair up with Devin White and Levante David, oh, shit. Game over. Trayvon Moehrig to pair up with Antoine Winfield Jr. Oh, my. Right? Or Elijah Moore to pair up with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, AB, Scotty Miller, Scotty Tuhati, and Tyler Johnson. Oh, baby. It's going to be crazy. Whoever I pick here, I'm going to be happy with. Even if they go Christian Barmore, who slid at D-tackle, I need to find a Ndamukong Suh replacement. So I'm excited to see what happens here. I'll take anybody. I'll take anybody. All right? But if I could get one guy, I think Trayvon Moehrig would be number one. For me personally, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, number 2. Elijah Moore, probably 3. So, I mean, I'd rather go defense. Let's see who they get. Maybe pass rusher, too. Come on, Tampa! Come on! Who is it? Yes! Yes! Joe Tryon! Yeah! Woo! Yes, sir! Yes! Yes! Hell yeah! Yes! Let's go! Oh my God! Perfect! Yes! From UW, Pac-12 guy. Oh, Cyberpunk! Woo! Yes! He's from UW. Oh, I watched this guy's whole career. Oh, baby, 6'5", 252 linebacker. So that way if Levante David leaves, I have him on the roster. Oh, yes! Someone to pair up with Devin White. Devin White, Levante David, and Tryon. Oh, baby! Let's go. He can actually play like a pass rusher role too. He could be a DN or a linebacker. He's versatile. Oh, baby, great pick. I mean, I would have been happy with Owusu-Koramoah, right? I would have been happy there. I would have been happy with, obviously, Moehrig, the best safety. But we need a pass rusher, linebacker-ish kind of guy. Levante David might be on the way out. Oh, my God. This is awesome. Yes! Hell yeah. And at least it's somebody that I actually know and I followed. I live in Oregon. He played at UW at Washington. I watched his whole career. Definitely it's an extra pick. I don't need it at all. But to grab someone like that, bang, $20. Appreciate you. Hopefully I can end up doing it. Another donation by Cyberpunk53. You guys are the best. I'm over $200 in donations tonight. You guys are the best fans on fucking planet Earth. I have to go run some errands, so I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to all of you of making this night special for me. Hold tight tomorrow, rounds 2 and 3 and 4 through 7 on Saturday. Love you, love you, love you. $200 in donations. Beefy Mick, what now? All the love for Cyberpunk. Everyone that donated, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Let's see if I can go down. I can't even go down all the donations because there's been so many. You guys are the best fans on planet fucking Earth. Enjoy the draft. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's go, baby. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Yeah! Go Bucks! Woo!